Bam. Looks about right. How you folks doing? My name is Roll Blank Space. Hope you're having a wonderful night. We're getting ready to play. What is this episode? What, 8? Episode 8 of our Dungeons and Dragons. Allie, what's going on, girl? How you been? Belle, hope everyone's having a wonderful night. As always, once we get into the game, I will be focusing mostly here. I won't be focusing too much over on chat. I like to really get immersed and enjoy the roleplay of D&D. Oh my god, it's Catalea. How are you? I love your mom and or family and face. So yes, I am playing Dungeons and Dragons. I got into this campaign about level 4 or so. You can watch the rest of them on YouTube. They're very lengthy. They're fun stories. So we got a great GM and a great bunch of people. I play a Dragonborn Paladin. He has his own unique characteristics that I love. And I'm sorry you're sick, sweetheart. I've missed you greatly. And I hope your husband told you that I called to help out your family a little bit ago. Everyone's sick, dude. I was sick last week. It was bad. Grimm's just got back. So, again, I will be mostly paying attention over here. Not on chat, mostly on the game. Enjoy it, please. We do have a lot of fun. Like I said, a really cool DM. So, I get the music queued up. So I'm going to switch that on to you guys. Oh. Alright, let's see what the DM has to say. It's gross. Dude, I was sick for 3 days last week. It was really, 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 really bad. Like 3 days in bed, so. Alright. Hello, folks. We are now live. How are my good friends?
Good. How are you?
I'm wonderful. Totally didn't do a costume change because I was like, shit, I wore this like a month ago. And on YouTube, it could be like the next day. I can't wear that same shirt. Crap. So I literally just went in the other room and changed. Get back in here. What were the new things? People were going to be on time. Is that what you're going to tell me? That some of the new things that are going to happen, or people are going to.
Oh no, I never said that.
Oh, okay. So what were you gonna say before I dashed on out? Or are you gonna wait? Are you gonna wait till everybody's here?
I do have an update, but it's more for Kyle than for everybody.
So basically, there's gonna be some new mechanics that are introduced tonight, just as a head up.
I don't have any suspenseful music. Was there more with that, or? So those of you who are watching on Twitch, and probably YouTube also, my lovely group says they start at 10, but it's like 10-ish, 10 maybe, 10 half hour later, and then they wonder why we're snoring and falling asleep at 4 o'clock in the morning because we didn't start our adventure till flipping 11:30 at night. So, yeah, welcome. The adventure starts now, but it doesn't really start until until later.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kyle.
What's up?
The weekend of February 11th, I will not be around.
Okay. What's going on with you?
Family stuff.
We're just doing another Valentine's Day thing because we worked that week, so we're doing ours that weekend.
Aww.
You guys and your lovebird stuff.
Aww.
Mm-hmm. So, that's fine with me. I don't mind. Just make sure you post it in the PC important chat in Discord. That way everybody has it.
Oh, there is a PC important chat. When did that happen?
Since I made this. Discord?
I totally pay attention.
Uh-huh. I'm sure.
What raid were you doing?
Emerald Nightmare.
Ugh, gross. I went back to WoW. She's like my ex-girlfriend. I do it for a little bit, then I don't like myself anymore, and then I gotta stop, so. But I'm glad you're having fun.
I log in for about 3 hours a week.
Ah, okay. Well, then it's not that. It's bearable.
He raids and leaves.
Wait, you raid on this on a Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's nice. I have a complicated history with WoW. We're not gonna get into it tonight. You only have vodka? Whiskey? What are you guys talking about? Oh. I had whiskey earlier.
Bro,
Honey whiskey.
I've got my Jaeger and root beer right now. I'm good.
Did you
I'm
say
happy.
Jaeger and root beer?
Dude, it's so good. Don't diss it till you try it.
No, dude. I'm sure it's delightful. I just,
It is delicious.
Kahlua.
Kahlua and milk is delicious.
It's white and black Russians. Yeah, my girlfriend won't drink whiskey, so I hate to buy a bottle, because then, like, it sits there for, like, half a year. You know? The only alcohol I put in root beer is Guinness. Never had that either. See, I was like a classic Irish whiskey, Captain Morgan's, you know. That was pretty much it for me. I'm trying to think. We did the whole Jaeger bombs, lots of Jello shots, Cap Morgan's,
Jello shots make me gag.
Jameson's. Or,
Jameson is okay. I hate whiskey for the most part, but Jameson is okay.
dude, I will sip those new honey whiskeys until I can't walk.
Honey whiskey isn't bad.
Honey,
I like JD Fire is usually the only whiskey that I drink other than Jameson, which is really rare.
All right, so where's Ordell? And
That's a good question.
where's
Like,
Captain
for real, they're
Snorpants?
both logged into Achaia right now.
Listen,
Like,
Alright.
people bitch about us going so late,
yeah,
and then they're late.
this is bullshit. Put down your text-based crap and get here. We got to do.
Arlana goes, or Janet goes, obviously you don't have kids. Obviously. Devin's probably on the shitter,
That sounds like Devin. Classic Devin.
right? I should wake him up about an hour beforehand just so that he can go and do his shit. Literally.
Literally, yeah. Oh, that's right, the portable hole. I do remember that.
Yes, so I did make the handouts. I put them in everybody's inventory. The first thing that we're going to do when we come back and reconvene, we're going to start dishing out the magic items so that then I can put those in the appropriate inventories.
That's Ordell.
Yep.
Yep.
Hello. I can't do the voice.
So, did anybody play For Honor since I'm just trying to kill time at this point?
No,
Nope.
No?
not yet.
Mm-hmm.
I
I
have
did not.
mainly because if I like it, I don't want to have a temptation to buy it.
Wand?
NyQuil smoothies.
That's terrible.
Yeah, Chris, I wouldn't suggest killing children.
It's with fire. It'll destroy all the evidence.
I suppose.
You guys sound like my group. Everyone's late, and next we know it's 5. Dude, we have people fucking snoring. I'm like, dude, I'm so glad I'm putting this on YouTube, because, like, Devin's like...
See? It was not.
Every time. And, dude, I end up staying awake. Like, I'm, like, you see me in the, like, I'm, like, nodding off, you know, like I used to do with 50-hour streams. Like, I'm, like, nodding off. And then, like, I'll start laughing, because I'm like, I don't want to be like that guy. I'm not going to do it. Like, I'm not doing it, man. I got to stay awake, so... Yeah. NyQuil smoothies.
So, y'all come here often?
I'm really kind of annoyed tonight.
Okay, why?
Because I wanted to fucking start. Like, I called Devin a half an hour ago.
I just want to let you know, I was drinking whiskey, hanging out with friends, and we came home so I could be here on time. Okay? Goddamn adulting.
Hey, I love you. You know that.
I put the kids in bed. We did some martial arts with the 8-year-old. She thought it was great. I went to sleep, you know.
I'm always here on time.
I've been around and stuff, so like,
Uh-huh.
can't blame me.
No, dude, I'm totally blaming you. You were friggin' 10 minutes late. Easily.
Well, I mean, nobody said like, "Hey, get the fuck in here."
Oh,
I
right,
was
right,
literally
right.
Here.
Because as an adult, people are like, hey, man, can you come to work on time? Hey, can you meet me
Hey,
at 5 o'clock
hey.
at the bar? I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Hey, man.
10 o'clock on Saturdays.
Well, I got no sense of time, and like, fucking Kyle's normal modus operandi here is to be like, "Hey, get the fuck in here," like 30 minutes early.
Oh.
So
So we're blaming the DM today. Okay.
When have I ever done that? I'm sorry.
like every goddamn time.
So
You
from now
constantly
on-
you're like, "Get in, get in, get in."
Kyle.
No, I would
Every
put
time.
that. I would put that in the DM announcements. Which, if you look at the DM announcements, I have a really nice track record of saying, "Hey, we're live tomorrow night. Hey, we're live tomorrow night. Hey, character sheets are updated. Hey, stuff is happening. Hey, we're
Do I
live
need-
tomorrow night."
Do I need to like go pull quotes from Skype or some shit of you being like, "Get in here"?
Listen,
Do I need to do that?
From here on out, we'll just make sure that Kyle just calls everybody, pokes them a half an hour before. Like, hey, guys, don't forget what tonight
guess-
is.
I guess I'll start doing that. Yeah, I'll just put it in the
Hey,
in the DM
hey.
announcements half an
To
hour
be
early.
fair, I would have noticed had y'all actually started, because I do in fact have the fucking Roll20 thing opened up, and I do have Discord opened up.
You hear, like,
obviously, since I
bloop,
got in here like
bloop.
2 seconds.
You're
after
like,
you
oh wait, maybe I should be in there. Bloop, bloop.
yeah, pretty much.
The
Like, I
map
would've
changes. You're like, you just notice Roll20 load something on the side. You're like, wait, what's going on?
I mean, I would have noticed like immediately as soon as y'all started actually doing shit.
All right. So, what else? What else do we need to know that you were changing or whatever tonight?
It's not that I'm changing anything.
Oh.
It's just some new mechanics for tonight.
Oh.
Stuff's gonna happen.
Special?
Yes, it is. It's basically going to be a one session thing where it's not going to be a persistent thing that's going to be happening very often. But
Are we talking about the ballista that I just fired?
that is part of it, yes.
Cool. I just wanted to fire the ballista.
Are we going sea monster hunting in D&D? Because that would be awesome.
Not saying a word, man. I can't let stuff like that out. Come on now.
Okay, listen, you don't need to say yes or no. Just kind of like angle your head, and I'll get the message.
How am I gonna angle my head with you seeing it?
Look, don't. That's logic. Don't think about it.
If they're not here in like 10 minutes, I say let's just get started so we're not up until 4 in the morning again.
I mean, yeah, I do agree. Here pretty soon.
This was a long rest, so yes.
Yes, it was a long rest.
To reset all
All
our
your spell slots should already be
Oh.
reset to 0.
That's magic. Look at that.
Yeah, I have a nice little, command that I send.
Magic.
Yeah.
So do I get to be healed now? Yeah?
Yeah. You guys are all full HP.
Dibs on the portable hole.
As is Quicksall.
Oh, Kyle, your command that you send is broke as fuck, just so we're clear.
Why?
Because ain't none of my shit set to 0.
Hold on.
Mine was. I just checked it. All my spells and stuff were.
Go check again, Johnny.
I'm sitting there looking at the screen.
My shit isn't reset either.
Oh, that's weird.
I got 4
I'm
to
gonna have
0.
to take a look at that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Alright,
it's
yeah.
easy for me to reset stuff anyways, so it's like not
Well,
that
it's
big a
easy.
deal.
It's easy for everybody. That's the nice thing about these character sheets. So just reset them manually if it didn't reset for you.
Are we going to get a token for Quicksall, or are we going to keep looking at this scary looking thing?
You're going to keep on looking at that scary looking thing until I have the time to make a token for him. If he
Roger.
lasts that long.
He's gonna get fire breathe all over him.
So, yeah. I guess I should have put down like a little campfire for you guys since you guys, did a long rest.
So what we need to do is next time say that we're starting at 9 instead of 10, and that way even if he shows up late, it'll be the normal time anyway.
Yeah, I need to
But
tell
it is-
people we're starting an hour early.
It is 9 o'clock.
Actually, it would be 7 his time. So tell him we're playing at 6 his time.
Yeah, it would be 6 hour time. However, I'm not happy with people being late like this.
I'm gonna need you to free my bears, sir.
Oh, correct. So
I'm always on time.
just going to move them outside of the cage for now.
Hurry up and make a character, lady.
You can't really be late when you're not even playing. I'm just saying.
In the morning,
Try holding down a push to talk when you're saying the whole sentence, not just in the middle.
This is true.
What'd you say? Like I legit didn't hear that.
Oh, he said hold down the push to talk key when you're talking, like when you start talking rather than just in the middle.
I know what I'm doing.
He's talking about your girlfriend.
I'm not pushing the key. I'm just talking, and he pushes it. He's dumb.
Oh snap. She
Self-abuse.
just called you dumb.
You notice how it suddenly got quiet as he had to put her in her place there?
Yeah, right?
No, she beats me, and she'll beat me later for telling y'all that she beats me.
Spousal abuse. Spousal abuse.
And I will take note, you did not say that like it's a bad thing, so we're on the same page here.
Ow! Stop! It's hitting me.
I don't know whose side I should be on in this point.
I'm on the computer's side. Like, I feel like that button that he's pushing to talk is getting a lot of use, and I'm not okay with that,
Keyboard abuse. Keyboard abuse.
That button is getting more action than he is.
Oh!
But we are mostly appreciative of that fact since we're having to hear most of it.
Yeah, this is true.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna kick my wife out of the bedroom.
I have some water right here if you need some for that burn, bro. It's right here. It's nice and cold.
Cold water is actually really bad for burns. Don't put cold water on burns.
It's perfect.
Perfect, he says.
Perfect. All right, I don't want this wand
So,
of
I think we're
wonder.
ready to get started there.
Alright, so we're gonna fucking start because I gave them enough time. It is now 20 minutes past, 25 almost. So, you guys have
Did you
gotten
real
long
quick, can you
rest.
start to call him yet, I'm assuming?
I don't know. He texted me and he said that he'll be on his way in a second, so.
Alright, yep, good to go then.
I'm going to revert him back to normal. Shit, did I crash my API? I think I just crashed my API. Let's see, sorrows. So we're going to go here. We're going to go Jaden.
My roar is not loud enough.
Isn't it flipping his token? What the F skis? Wait, did he? There it goes. Wait, maybe. No. No, it didn't. Alright, well. I'm just gonna make it good. Whoa!
Whoa.
Sweet! Well,
That's
I'm
different.
moving you guys back to the world map now. Because Roll20 didn't copy and paste the way I wanted it to.
Help! Help! I don't know where I am. Ah.
Probably down towards the bottom.
No! Ah.
Un momento, please.
Oh shit, that has like really old tokens on it.
Yeah, dude. Alright, there we go. We're back to being normal.
Whatever that is.
Arguable.
You know, just copied and pasted one of my backgrounds. Okay, that's fine. It's playing that song, isn't it? Yes, it is. That's not the one that I want. There we go.
Like from Greece.
What?
You're the one that I want. On
Oh
it.
my god.
That one? No.
There's Janet.
That was wonderful.
Your rendition of that song was fantastic.
Was it? Was it really?
Yes, it was super good. I
Cool.
would have almost paid to go and see it.
It's okay. I forgive you for pirating.
What'd
Never
you pirate?
happened.
That never happened.
Me not really singing Grease songs.
Alright, so
I used to do great songs at karaoke.
no idea what Devin is doing. Anyway, so we come back to you guys, having taken your long rest and taken your prisoner of Crixall. He is currently bound still. If I do remember right, Katarian bound them to the bears, or bound him
Correct.
to the bears. And so, probably only one polar bear is currently pulling Crixall behind him. guys have taken your long rest and have recovered back to your guys' full strength. All of your spell slots are back. Everything is good to go.
Maximum power.
So, we come back to you guys waking up essentially um, from the previous fight. I'm gonna make that a little bit bigger so then it looks like it's actually correct size. Yeah, you guys come back to waking up in your separate, or actually, I should ask you guys this: did you guys want to just basically sit down and take a rest? Are you guys, getting some sleep in? What's going on here?
I'm fairly certain we slept. At least I'm pretty sure Valuable did.
I definitely got my sleep on.
Yep.
I mean, we would have taken turns on watches if necessary.
Yes.
Yeah. So
So we tied Crixall to a bear and then all lay down and slept.
Yep. He's lucky.
that is what happened.
He is lucky. Okay.
So you guys wake up in your respective, sleeping bags, your bedding that you guys set up for yourselves. And upon waking up, what do you guys do?
How'd you sleep, Crixall?
I'm just gonna make sure Crixall is still bound to the bear, and I'm gonna ask him if he's hungry.
Wait, you tied him to the bear?
Yep.
Yes.
That is what happened, yes.
Why do you guys do all the fun stuff after I go to sleep?
Why do you go to sleep before we do all the fun stuff?
Yeah.
We had a lot of
It's
practice.
3 a.m.?
Lady.
So,
3 a.m. is when all the crazy shit happens.
Apparently.
We didn't have to tie Crixall to a bear, by the way. He volunteered.
he didn't volunteer for this.
No, we volunteered for
Don't
him.
ruin it.
Nobody volunteers to be tied to a bear.
We volunteered for him.
Yeah, you guys voluntold him.
Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah,
I mean, that's
Crixall, are you
the same
hungry?
thing.
You notice that now that Crixall has reverted back to his full elven self, you notice the kinder, gentler features of his face, and his garbs have kind of they sit kind of loosely on him, since now they don't have the ice built up to hold it securely on him. He looks kind of ragged, but he does look rested, and he looks up and he says, yes, I am a little bit hungry, if you wouldn't mind. I'm tied up, so I can't really eat.
I'm gonna watch. Torn's gonna just kind of watch, close enough to do anything if he needs to, but just my normal routine. So I'm cleaning my sword, I'm cleaning my shield, my prayers and stuff like that, real quick. So.
Okay. Yeah, you utter, your prayers over your shield, and as the divine blessing pours down from your prayers, you feel kind of a connection with your divine, and your shield shines a nice gold color before fading slowly.
Karen, do you have any manner of control over these bears? Like, are they friendly with you?
These are my friends.
Okay. And I'm going to go ahead. Well, I'm going to tell you, I'd like to untie Crixall so that he can eat. Is there any way that you can get the bears to kind of just keep and, stand near him?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if he takes more than 2 steps, they'll rip him into little pieces and then eat him. So it seems pretty good.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and unbind him from the bear then so that he can stand up.
Yeah, he stands up. He stands almost level with you, Volleyball, but he's a couple inches higher. He, holds out his hand, and he says, I thank you for your kindness. And I'm sorry that things went over so roughly previously. As you can understand, I was extremely wounded and not really myself.
I accept your apology, and while I don't speak for the entire group, understand that we were also battle worn and put through a lot. I don't think anyone's minds were in the right space, though understand that considering your interactions and your studies with the orb and the fact that we do still have it, we are still going to be keeping a close watch on you.
He nods slowly. He says, "Yes, I do understand that. Logic is very akin to something that I adhere to." And he gives a brief smile.
Can I meth kit is essentially food, right? Could I give him eat half mine? Oh, I guess I wouldn't want to do that. Never mind. Ignore what I just said.
It wouldn't be a med kit. It would be like rations.
Meth kit.
Oh, a mess kit? No. You should have rations from your starting pack. So.
Yeah, I'll give him some rations and I'll give him a drink out of my water skin.
You notice him eat the rations very quickly and chug down a lot of the water. It seems like he hasn't eaten for a long time.
You might want to slow down on the water with the chugging. That's not usually a good plan.
He
Sip.
As he swallows down some of the water, he coughs because he tried to inhale some of it because he's trying to drink so fast, and he pulls it away and he says, "My apologies," and hands it back to Volleyball.
Now that we're of clearer mind, is there anything more you can tell us about this orb we've taken from you?
He looks at you, he says, "With all due respect, I don't think here is the time and the place to be having a discussion. I think we could probably go somewhere safer."
Talira's gonna walk over to that rock and carve Talira was here.
Okay.
Making up for not being here at 3 o'clock, huh?
What do you have in mind, Crixel?
He gives a shrug and he says, "You guys know this land better than I do. Wherever you guys would deem."
All right, well, I guess I go to the party now. Should we head back to Shastia, or?
Yep, that's what I plan to do. Got to figure out how to blow this bitch up.
Okay, I'm good with it.
He nods and he kind of stands there, not really sure on what to do. But he kind of stands behind the party, with his hands by his sides, fairly disarming.
Talira's gonna walk over and look at him and say, "I'm glad you're not mean anymore," and then she's just gonna wander away again.
I'm gonna slightly remove the hood from over my ears so that he can see that there's some elf in me, and let him know that as long as he doesn't turn on us, no harm will come to him, and he has my word on it.
He nods slowly and says, "I appreciate it, thank you."
And the ears were just to show him that, part elf and all that. Okay, we ready to roll out then? Is anyone else doing anything, I guess?
Let's go ahead and give out the magic items that you guys did loot from the previous session.
Oh, shit!
6, 7. Okay, so number one, who is keeping the gold, or are you guys splitting that right now?
Just keeping the bag of holding for now.
I agree.
Okay, so
Party funds.
it was 120 silver and 70 gold, or 128. Hold on.
Ordell can't count that high anyways, so...
It was 180 silver pieces and 70 gold. Devin, add that to your character sheet. Also, welcome to the party.
Thank you, thank you. I wasn't trying to be like rude and, you know, interrupt your
Since you
dialogue.
brought up Devin, we unbound Crixall from the bear. He's a lot nicer now. I fed him and gave him some water and asked him if he knew anything about the orb, and he just recommended that we don't discuss it here. He knows that we're going to be keeping a close eye on him, but I also told him that as long as he doesn't do anything rash, no harm will come to him. Yes. Well, we're about to take him for a walk.
And with that, who is getting the ointment?
I think that's the one that's basically a healing potion, right?
Correct. It heals 2d8 plus 2 hit points, and it has 4 doses.
Well, I mean, normally I would say to give it to the person who's most likely to get hit, which would be our front liner, but he has quite a bit of self-healing, so...
Yeah, we should hand it off to somebody else. One of you guys that's like off tanking stuff.
Probably Larry. Yeah, I'm a little bit more tanky now than I was the last few sessions.
Yeah, give it to
Actually,
her.
I'm thinking probably Ordell.
Yeah, I was gonna say because
All of the other tanky people can heal themselves, and so
So-
can Valuable. It only leaves Talir and Ordell. as the two who
Don't
can't.
give ointment to Ordell. Ordell will eat it.
oh Jesus,
You can eat it when you need it.
I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to eat it though.
Ordell.
I don't think it's specified.
It can be swallowed.
It can be swallowed or applied to the skin.
Then I guess Ordell can take it.
Like I said, you just have to hand it to him and be like, Ordell, only eat this when you have an owie.
A big owie.
A big owie, yes, yes.
Otherwise, we'll be eating it for every hangnail.
It makes the owie go bye-bye.
She's gonna fall over a rock and be like, ah, ow. No? No, no.
Alright.
Hey,
so-
my medicine checks aren't that bad.
I'm sorry, Kyle. What did you say I needed to add to my character sheet again?
180 silver pieces and 70 gold.
Okay, got you.
Wait, is that everybody?
No, that is one person. You guys can split up the gold whenever you guys need to.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm the one that's holding on to it. So 180 silver pieces and 70 gold pieces.
Alright, the big debated piece of armor, which is a +1 to AC while you wear the armor, and you gain proficiency. It's basically chainmail with a +1.
And did we decide what Talir's Dex mod was?
Yeah, that was the big thing.
Talira's Dex mod is 3.
Then she'd be the only one viable to use it. If she wants it, cool. If not, then we can just sell it. She's the only one that'd be any good for.
I'm sorry, what was I using? It was a little crackly.
Elven chain armor.
Well, hopefully it's not like a dress.
It's chainmail, woman.
I know, but like, can she wear it? Is that, I mean, does it fit her?
It's a chainmail bikini, so it'll work perfect for you as a shirt.
This armor, you gain proficiency with medium armor, and you gain a +1 to AC. It is chainmail.
Okay.
Alright. Hers.
And then that leaves the studded, glamour studded going to valuable.
Yes.
Yes, so the cool thing about the glamour studded armor, which I forgot to add,
Is you can choose to make it look like normal clothes.
Convenient.
or you can make it look basically whatever you want it to look like. So let me add.
Like, as long as it's form-fitting, or could I make it look like a cloak?
You can make it look like whatever you want to. So You can use the command word and cause the armor to assume the appearance of a normal set of armor, or a normal set of clothing, or some other kind of armor. You decide what it looks like, including color, style, and accessories, but the armor retains its normal bulk and weight.
If you touch it, does it seem as if he were wearing a cloak?
Yes, it's not like an illusion.
Swanky.
Well, it is an illusionary appearance, but it's pretty...
It's substantial.
Hard. Yeah.
What's the AC modifier on it? Like, is it increased from my? I'm sure it's increased from my standard leather armor, right?
It's studded leather armor, yeah. Studded leather is one step up from normal leather.
Okay, cool. Are you adding it? Do I need to?
Nope, I'll add it.
And what's the command word?
Just say you speak the command word.
Cool.
Oh, I was hoping you were going to make him say something stupid every time he wanted to change it.
No. Alright, and that leaves the bead of force, which has 6 beads.
Why do I not see this
So
stuff?
she did choose to change it.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, this is where I would normally have given it to Ordell, but in this particular instance, that's probably not the best idea.
No.
Maybe to
Probably
the
try to
paladin?
eat it.
What's that?
Yes.
I said he'd probably try to eat it.
Exactly.
So, who is it going to? Do you guys know what it does?
If no one has a real desire for it, we can just keep it in the bag for now.
I mean, I would honestly give it to one of the druids, just because then they can chuck it when they run out of spells and wild shapes.
My thing is kind of we already have so much stuff to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if you were to run out of spells and wild shapes, it would be a good backup for one of you to have.
Was it like a grenade type thing, or?
Yep.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
much.
basically.
I have literally no need for it. Teleria probably doesn't either. I imagine Torn wouldn't either. I imagine that one of the druids would probably be the best idea, like Ordell said.
Which item?
Or
Yeah,
the bag
just
of
as a
holding.
backup. Yeah, or we could sell it later. Like, it doesn't either way.
Just throw it in the bag for now if we're unsure about it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, don't throw it in the bag because it'll blow up.
Correct.
We'll gently place it in the bag.
Wrapped in a cloth, just to be safe.
Gently.
So that is in your bag of holding now. I've noted that down, Devin.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Alright, the Pearl of Power.
That goes to Devin.
What's the pearl do?
This,
Let
while
you
it is...
regain a spell slot once a day.
Yeah.
First to third.
Oh, nice.
So there's that. You have to use the action on it, though. Just as an FYI.
Okay.
The Portable Hole.
Me.
Valuable, or was it Ordell? One of them wanted that.
Ordell.
When-
Ordell.
Are we?
Give Ordell the portable hole.
I don't know if that's such a great idea.
I'm actually heavily against that particular
No, you
thing.
really should.
Is Ordell gonna eat it like he
No.
thinks he can eat everything else?
No,
I just-
Ordell will not eat the portable
I just
hole.
envision him
Come on.
walking around playing with it like a monkey with a banana, just constantly like, look what I got, woo, woo. Like, hey, here's your beer. Your beer's now gone. Like, I just
No, but honestly, the portable hole would be really useful as a thing for Ordell to have. Think about what Ordell gets at level 6.
I don't know.
Teleportation.
Hey,
Ordell will be able to break us into fucking everywhere with a portable hole.
If he doesn't
So-
teleport himself into a wall.
As an FYI, this does not, so I read it wrong when we first talked about it. It does not create like a hole to the other side of something. It creates a hole into another dimension.
It's basically just a big bag of holding.
That is slightly less exciting.
And you can also, like, it's 10 feet deep. And it's a 6-foot diameter. So if you guys were having trouble against something, you could essentially hide it in that thing until it broke out.
Dude, it's a toad. It was like the toad the last time. It just grappled onto something. That's all this is for us, man. If we got a problem. We got a
Kind
problem
of.
with something. We just bloop, stick that shit in a portable hole and be like, okay, so what are we gonna do when he gets out?
Then we put the toad in there with it, and problem solved.
Torin doesn't really need that. He doesn't want it, so I can't see
The
it.
only distinct restriction is under no circumstance can Devin ever touch it.
This is true.
Because if you go inside that, you explode and we all die.
Yeah, literally the entire world will explode if you go in there because you have a bag of holding.
It's like dividing by 0.
Essentially, yes. So if you put a bag of holding in, or a portable hole inside of a bag of holding, or vice versa, it will open up a rift into the what's it called? Plane, the astral plane.
Astral.
Well, then we will save that tactic for an extremely rainy day.
Sure, if you want to destroy everything, and if you want to die.
Like I said,
Final session. I want to make this happen on the last minute of the final session.
Like I said,
Devin ain't nobody's bitch, and then he leaps in the portable hole.
Exactly. Like if the world ever came to like an apocalyptic state or something, and that was like some last resort that we had to use to somehow destroy the big bad or whatever, I'll be like, you know what? I ain't nobody's bitch.
All right, come on, guys.
All right.
Who's taking what? Let's go.
I was also going to say, Kyle, real quick, you need to take the Potion of Heroism, Mage Armor, and Magic Weapon out of my bag of holding.
You can just, and the amount, you can just set it to 0 so you don't have any. Or you can just remove it from your inventory, period.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's not in my inventory. It's in the, it's in my, what's this tab called? My character.
Edits. Done. There you go. It's no longer in your journal.
Cool. And the Magic Weapon and the Mage Armor. They're right there underneath the Halloween tab.
Mage armor. Moved. And then the
Magic Weapon.
Magic weapon.
Yep. And we're good. Thank you very much.
Alright, there you go. Alright.
Did you add the 1 AC for my armor, Kyle, or should I add it?
You add it to your AC. You should be able to add Glamored Studded Armor. If you add another slot to your item name down below, you can find it in the compendium, and you can just drag and drop it. Just search for it, and you should be able to find it.
I just hand typed it in.
It would have been easier for you to just find the item, and it automatically calculates everything for you.
Plus 1 AC. I'm good. I got it. I'm at 16 AC now. I'm good.
So who's taking the
Yeah,
hole?
it's AC plus 1. The AC is 12 on it for base. And it's AC plus 1, so.
Alright, do your thing. I'll add it.
Alright, so the portable hole, who is it going to?
Florida's the only one that spoke interest, so there you go.
Yeah, but I was interested in it because the DM said that you could reach through it to the other side of something. Just having a portable, like, bag of holding hole is not really... Like, do you really want Ordell to do inventory management?
Maybe it won't be inventory that you're managing.
Yeah, you're gonna run up.
Fair.
Like I said, you can throw a creature in there, and eventually they do run out of air, and they do start taking damage.
The portable hole of suffocation.
Uh-huh. Read the description.
Alright. I mean, I'll take it. I'm just saying there might be a better person to give it to if we're gonna use it like a bag of holding.
Well, you can do that later. So,
Yeah.
next up, the Wand of Wonder.
And what's that do?
A lot
This
of
is random
things.
cool stuff.
lots
Sometimes
of
bad,
random.
sometimes good. Basically, you choose a target, you activate the wand, roll a d100, and some shit happens.
Make sure you choose a target.
So essentially, it has 100 different effects.
No, more like 40, 30, somewhere in that range. Some of the numbers are like affects a range.
Got you.
Make sure you choose a target.
Can that dragon drop it when my
Using it.
character popped out?
Most of them are negative.
So it's got 22 different effects to it.
Oh, I'm looking at it in my thingy. Okay. Huh.
Yeah, I don't want that.
If you don't choose a target, you may end up killing yourself.
You know what? You know what? That sounds like a really fucking fun wand, and I would love to use it.
This is what we had already decided last time, but I was just going to wait and see if it stuck.
This is literally what we said about it, was that probably Jaden would love to use that.
This wand is so troll. You don't know what's gonna happen. I love it. I'll take it.
Alright, the gem of summon water elemental.
Bag it.
Bag it.
Yeah, that's definitively a sell item. We do not want anything to do with using that,
Why is that?
because it's not loyal.
Oh, gotcha. Well, what the fuck's the point of the thing? Summon it and hope it doesn't kill us?
Yeah, pretty
Summon
much.
Summon it, throw it at something that may attack it instead, or it may have its attention on something else.
Throw it and run away.
Pretty much.
I don't know.
Hope it
Well, I mean,
doesn't-
there could be instances, like if you're fighting fire-based creatures, they're going to be natural enemies. The water elemental doesn't necessarily see you as a hated enemy, so if it has something else that it has a reason to kill, it can prioritize it. So it's not like there's no situation where it could be useful, it's just not a very useful item.
Gotcha. Well, I will trust you guys' better judgment because I don't know anything about it. So, yeah. I will go with the team on this one.
Yeah, I did.
And
I'm gonna have
does
to make a movie showing people how to do this.
does the wand of wonder like have a cooldown or anything on it? Just curious.
Read it. Read the stuff, bro. It's got so many
Okay.
charges per day. If you use all the charges, you have to roll the dice. If you roll a 1, it poofs away forever. So don't be a dumb.
Oh, I got you.
And pick a target.
So, there you go. The glamour studded armor is on, so that means you need to unequip your leather armor. You just unequip the glamored studded leather. There you go. Now click the little dot next to the leather armor, and that'll expand it out. And then unequip it.
You'll have to show me how to do the drag and drop later, because every time I tried it, took away from the pop out, but I'll worry about it later.
So there's that. There you go. You're all fixed. Your AC is now 17. Alright, so magic items have been put out to everybody. So now we resume back to the tale. By the way, have you guys ever thought up of a name of you guys yet? What your group is called?
We don't need a name. We're just a bunch of. We're just.
Somebody else will give us a name.
Yeah.
You guys are associated with each other at this point. With how much has been going on, you guys are now, you guys have a reputation of being together.
We'll just be the Sinister Six. Sinister Six. Hold
Oh
on.
my God.
Just be the fucking wayfarers.
Anyway, all right. So, Crixall takes the food, yada yada yada, and he has assumed his place behind you guys. As you guys go to leave the hall, I take it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and as we're leaving, I'm actually going to stand behind Crixall, behind the group.
Oh, okay. All right. So, Crixall is now leaving of his own. Like, he's not tied up or bound or anything. You guys don't wish to bind him or anything.
No, he knows
I
what
wish
I
have him all kinds of bound, but I'm gonna let these other guys make that call.
Okay.
But he will be near my bears at all times with explicit orders that if he does anything stupid, they just eat him. No question.
And I'm right behind him for that same reason.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna
So-
come over here real quick. Actually, I'm gonna go down here while everyone's getting ready.
What are you going down there for?
Well, if you paid attention to damn whispers, sir, you would know.
I don't have any whispers.
Well, then I typed in the wrong damn chat command. Isn't it /WGM?
It might.
/W space GM space message. Yep.
I got the one from Katarian.
There.
Okay, we'll have to discuss about that later.
I'm just dropping it right here. I'm taking it out of my inventory.
Alright. Yeah, just go and remove it from your inventory. Alright. Are you guys going to leave the cavern at this point?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and use 2 spell slots for purpose of berries to hand out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. So give your berries to whoever you wish to, or are you just saving them?
No, I'm gonna hand them out. I'm just evaluating how many people.
Okay.
I have 5 plus 5 right now.
Yeah, you have 0 because they just went away.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna speak the command and have my armor look like a flowing cloak, light green, with a leafless tree on the back of it.
Okay. Yeah, as you say the command word, the armor around you fades, leaving your naked chest before it assumes its new form, and it cowls around you.
Doctor Strange, hell yeah.
All right. So you guys are leaving the caves at this point?
So before we leave, can I do a perception check or something to see if I noticed whatever strange, sketchy shit Torin did?
I mean, he was in pretty plain sight.
Just ask.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what did you do? Because, I mean, I don't know what it was.
We when we fought that crazy skeletal werebear thing on our way here, I took some of the fur off of it, and whenever we found the end guy, I was going to ask him about it, but it doesn't seem like this guy has any answers, so I just did a little ceremony for all the things that we had to kill on our way here, and all the sort of evil things that we had to slay, and even those who weren't evil that had no choice. So just a little ceremony for them real quick, and I took the rest of that fur that I took off that werebear and buried it in here with this room before we left.
That's super sweet. And, like, awesome. Good job on the, like, role-playing. Ordell has no interest in it, though.
I can't stand y'all.
That is, dude, that is amazing roleplay. Ordell says, fuck it, can we go?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's
no,
good.
Like,
No,
I
yeah.
like it. As a player, I like what you did. But, like, Ordell doesn't give a fuck.
Alright, so Torin tells, and this isn't like at a whisper or anything, but he tells him what happened and what he did. So at this point, you guys file out to leave the caves unless we have more things you guys wish to do.
I'm good.
Nope, I'm good to leave.
I have made my mark.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
For all eternity.
Alright, so you guys file out, Volleyball trailing behind Crixall and the polar bears to Crixall's side. And you guys leave the caves. As you guys walk out, you notice that there's nothing left inside. Everything seems to be completely quiet. Um, Nothing stirs, nothing notices your exit. You guys simply leave. And you guys begin your trek back to the Tower of Shastia, which is about a day's journey away from the. Actually, it's more like 2.5 days' journey from the caves of Crixall's lair.
Do I have to be sitting still to perform the act of resummoning my snake?
Yes, you do have to be concentrating, and it is a ritual that you have to perform.
Okay, carry on.
So, you guys continue on your journey until, and as you travel the tundras, everything seems calm. Nothing really out of the ordinary. You guys see a couple polar bears here and there. You guys are actually starting to see wildlife again. There's no, the snow, though it falls, it doesn't come down in heavy droves like it did before. Everything seems to be at peace, finally. And the journey back to Shastia's tower is much less arduous than what you guys had experienced previously. You guys finally make it back to her tower, and upon walking up to the entrance, you notice that the doors to the cave, the doors to her tower, are slightly ajar. Something seems to be a little bit amiss. Move you guys down to here.
Is there something that leads me to believe something's amiss, or is her door just ajar? Because, I don't know how the bitch keeps her door.
It's true. So, the door is ajar. Doesn't seem normal because as you guys walked up to it the first time, everything was closed off. You could clearly see the depiction of the dragon on the front door, whereas now it's slightly obscured.
Heard I'm hopping a little stealth and sneak in.
Okay, give me a stealth roll, please.
Are we meant to be on this world map?
Yes.
Alright, I want to stealth and kind of walk in behind Katarian.
Okay, give me a stealth roll. Anybody who wishes to stealth behind them, give me a stealth roll.
What are we gonna do with our friend here if y'all are running in? Stealthy.
I have faith my companions can keep an eye on him.
Alright, so you want me to stay out here?
I was referring to the bears. It's up to you what you say outside of the room.
You're gonna leave with the bears.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that seems smart.
Yeah. I'm gonna let the more stealthy people go in. And
I'm staying outside.
Yeah, I'll keep watch as well.
Okay, Taliro, are you staying in the backpack or are you following in?
Well, it's scary in there, so yeah, I'm staying in the backpack.
Okay. So the three, Katarian, Ordell, and Chris, or Volleyball, all, you guys slink down into your a more stealthy movement, and you slowly push open the door and edge your way in. The scene before you isn't something that you really expected. You see a large silver dragon that lies on the ground in front of you. Its entire chest spilled red with blood. The maw of the dragon is peeled wide open and the tongue is on the ground. You see one lone person knelt down next to the dragon, assessing. He looks to be in a large suit of full plate armor that comes to spikes on the shoulders. His helmet is pulled off and it's set to the ground beside him. His hair is graying and he hasn't taken notice of you.
I'm gonna quietly knock an arrow to my bow and just kind of aim it in that general direction, quietly.
Is the dragon dead from all appearances?
Yes,
Is this man someone I recognize?
this man is someone that you think you recognize, but you can't quite tell.
Who do I possibly recognize him to be?
Give me a perception check. So you are able to recognize him surprisingly, from the back. You're able to tell from the kind of large form that he has that this is the person that had once saved you from a tower previously. Before, if you guys recall, you asked Justia to call for him. His name is Grimsley. And he stands up and he kind of gives a slight shrug as he starts to turn.
Can I stop
just
being
gonna say-
stealthy and just be like, yo?
Sure, if that's what you
Grimsley.
want to do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, well, I guess that
Grimsley!
bitch wasn't actually a white dragon after all.
He turns and he says, he kind of walks over to you. His face is very, very stern. And he says, what happened here?
Well,
Dude, I
mean,
just
you
walked in
got
the
here
door.
before
How in the
us,
hell am I
yeah.
supposed to tell you?
Last I heard, I was called to this place. I figured you guys would have something more to know about what's going on here.
Well, last time we were here, the dragon wasn't, you know, that.
Well, we did see a funny-looking little man on a fake dragon thing who come in and try to jack us for our shit. So, you know, my guess will be on him.
Yeah, that's probably a good guess.
He cocks an eyebrow and he says, when I arrived, all that I heard was a crash of thunder and a roar. Other than that, there was silence.
Well, he was a mage, I'm guessing, since he just teleported in and teleported out and froze everybody. So, you know, thunder would be within his realm.
Also, he had a really big interest in orbs, which is kind of a magey sort of thing to do.
He points over to beyond where the dragon lies, and he says, do you have any idea what was down there?
I'm guessing a treasure hoard, but more specific than that, I couldn't tell you. It's not like she just said, hey, y'all guys want a piece of my loot?
If there were some goggles of dark vision, they were definitely mine, though.
He looks kind of towards the door. He says, the letters spoke of an orb. Justia also told me about, in the letter that she sent, told me about a staff that she had. The staff, or the scepter, was very powerful. Do you
I don't know nothing about no scepter, but I know about an orb.
He nods. He says, yes, that was the main purpose that I was called here, though she also laid bare that information.
So do you know how to destroy it? Because that's like the most important thing in the world.
He says, sentient objects such as that are very troublesome to destroy. It is possible.
I'm thinking about a volcano. What do you think?
He shrugs. He says it's quite possible. In the city that I belong to, that would better be able to assess how to destroy it, yes.
Oh, just so we're clear, this orb's not going anywhere.
Well, I mean, going to a volcano would probably be a good idea with it, right?
No, it's not going anywhere outside of me.
He says
I'm
that's
happy to
fine.
go wherever we need to destroy it, but I'm not letting it go.
He says you are more than welcome to come along with, and whatever those researchers discover, I'm sure that you would like to have that sort of information and knowledge as well. I'm sure
Yeah,
you
we
could
got
gain a
this
lot
dude
from them.
who did some research on the orb. He might know. We haven't got much out of him yet. We had to kind of beat him in his face to get the orb in the first place, so.
Well, to be fair, the orb was kind of like controlling him, right?
Yeah, that's what we've assessed. I mean, I'm still not 100% certain I'm sold on it, but that seems to be the case at this point.
The orb was talking. I'm fairly positive. I have no doubts the orb was controlling him. Now, that's not to say I 100% trust him since he went looking for it, but I know that the orb was definitely controlling him, and I think Ordell can speak for that since the orb kind of controlled him for a small period.
You guys
as
are
well.
outside.
I thought Valuable came with me. No, Valuable's here.
Yeah, Valuable's here.
Oh wait, volleyball did sneak in. That's right. Sorry.
Haha.
He says it is very possible that the orb hid every action from the person. It isn't uncommon for it to happen once it takes complete hold of its host. And that goes for really any sentient object. Their power ranges.
Do you have the means to get us to this location, or is this a trip we'll have to take?
To my city?
Yes.
This will be a trip that we will all have to take, me included.
Okay. Do we have any more information about the dead dragon in front of us?
He shakes his head. He says, I have no idea who she is.
Well, that was Shasti. I know who that is. Did you happen to see a little dwarf?
He kind of cocks an eyebrow. He says, upon walking in, I just saw a cloaked person.
Were they dwarf size?
They were slightly shorter, yes, but I do not know them. I didn't get a glimpse of their face.
Where'd they go?
Teleported out.
Okay, that's probably not her then.
Alright, is there anything we can take off of the dragon corpse?
Scales, tongue, teeth, bones. I bet dragon bones are worth a lot. Why are we desiccating a corpse, though? Just out of curiosity.
I just wanted to see if there's anything useful since it sounds like we've got a journey to take. I don't care about the body of it. I just want to see if Jesse was carrying anything that could be used.
Anybody come outside and let us know that it's like safe and okay and good, or are we just gonna? Torrin's getting restless
chilling
outside. He's getting a little restless, so.
You'll be okay.
Fine.
I'm
Ordell
pretty
will...
sure I don't want to let the Silver Dragon wannabe know that I'm in here, possibly about to skin his homie before I'm done skinning his homie.
Yeah, Ordell will turn around and yell to the outside, "Hey, you guys! Torrin! You can come in, Torrin! Also to Lyra! Hello!"
And also Jaden. But I'll walk in.
Yeah, I mean Jaden too, if Jaden really wants to.
Jaden doesn't even hear his name. He's just walking in anyway.
Right, exactly. Like you too, Ordell.
Alright, so we're gonna walk in and we're gonna get filled in, right?
Do you have any reaction to the dead silver dragon on the ground?
Torrin's not gonna say anything at this time. It's just
Well, she did choose not to give him the ass, so he probably hasn't got that attachment.
Torin Grimsley, Grimsley Torin.
Yeah.
Lovely to meet you.
Does
Does
Torin know of Grimsley, Kyle?
Everybody knows.
Okay.
Him.
So I do. All right.
He's widely known through the lore of the world.
Okay, awesome. Right, 'cause I remember reading something about that from where the homeland I was supposed to be from. Okay.
super stand-up guy.
All right.
Also, your dragon friend kind of died.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I see that. Do we have any idea how that happened, or?
Well, I'm gonna guess it's probably this chest wound. Can't say for certain, but that's gonna be my guess on this one.
Yeah.
Probably the chest wound. Yeah.
From the last
Grimsby
time.
did mention something about some thunder, so probably
Thunder.
either a mage or some thunder wielding creature.
So Grimsley, was it like a magic pulse, or was it specifically like thunder?
He says it sounded like somebody used thunder.
Huh. Okay. From the
So my earlier question stands. Is there anything on the dragon that we could go abuse? I don't care about the skin or the bones or anything. I just want to know if there's any object that stands out that we might want to investigate.
I mean, around the chamber that you're in has numerous valuable tapestries and other fine silks and other fine garments throughout this tower.
All right, I'm not looking to loot this poor lady's house.
Then no. As of what you can tell currently, there is not.
Does anything from the last time we were here? Does anything glaringly like stand out? You know.
You mean other than the giant dragon corpse?
Yeah. Other than flipping obvious crap, yes.
Well, you did say anything stand out, which by definition would mean flipping obvious.
Okay, so to clarify, I'm gonna do a perception check to see if I notice like scuff marks on the floor, or perhaps a turned over object on a table or some such. Okay, like perception check to see if I can see some sort of clues. Sleuth this shit.
I want to look around and notice if there is anything that may be missing that we noticed from the last time we were here. Significant. Like a staff, an orb, a book, something like that that just sticks out glaringly from the last time we were here.
Give me a perception check. Both of your guys' eyes are drawn to a large bookshelf that was once full. That has a couple books that are missing. Ordell does notice that there are scuff marks on the ground. There are, there are telltale signs of a battle that was fought in this very chamber, yes.
And it seems centered around this bookcase.
Not centered around the bookcase, no. It's more centered around the door that lies behind the dragon.
Grimsy, how long before we walked into this door, or before we made our presence known to you, did you get here?
Maybe a couple minutes. Wasn't long at all.
So, I mean, there's something off. There's something off about the bookcase, and have you been past the door, or have you not gone any further than just looking at the dragon?
Grimsley says, I have not. I don't really pillage or have any interest in anything that I could tell was around here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go by room search.
Okay. Perception check, please. And which are you? So there are stairs directly in front of you that lead up. There is the hallway to your right that leads around to the garden. And there is also the door that lies behind the dragon's corpse.
I'm gonna go with the hallway first, and as I'm going through here, I'm gonna be calling to Teak to see if maybe she's hiding here somewhere or whatnot.
You
In other words, I'm not-
receive no callback. Looking around the hallway, the garden seems to be in perfectly good health. The roses have slowly begun to wilt though there.
Can we tell how long she's been dead? I'm assuming it's just been a matter of a couple minutes, right? Should I ask that
Yeah,
before
it
I walk
hasn't
out?
been long.
Did Crixall come into the room with us?
Yeah, he comes with you, I'm sure, unless you guys don't want him in there. He's not exactly about to go walking about and whatnot, considering he's worried about the polar bears to each side of him.
No, he can go anywhere. He's got his escort.
He's kind of in prisoner status.
Well, the reason I ask is because I'm going to turn to Crixall and I'm going to ask him if he recognizes anything like what's happened here. It's a long shot, but just to see if he knows anything.
He looks around and he says, "No, I've never been here before."
That was terrifying.
Who was that?
That
Just
was
opened
Devin.
a gate to hell. What the?
The reason I wanted to ask Crixall, was there anything about any kind of magic here that he recognizes?
Hold on
Any
just
trace
a
of it?
second. Yeah, I kicked him from the server because that was loud as fuck. You know that that's on your freaking Twitch now, right?
Whatever. Shh. Never happened. Don't look, guys.
This guy.
Did that fix it? Hello?
It's gone. Never happened.
Hello? Did that fix it?
Hi. Yes, you're good now.
Yeah, like I'm sorry, guys. Like this is a brand new headset, and I have no idea why it just randomly does that. But yeah.
Alright. Anyway. Let's continue. What was going on? So who said what now?
He'd asked Crixel regarding the magic, if he'd seen any type of similar magic. That's about as far as we got.
Regarding the magic. What magic are you referring to?
Like the thunder that went boom before she died and possibly was the cause of her death? I'm assuming is what he was talking about. It's not me, it was Chris.
Chris? Chris?
Oh, he's. You need a second. His mic isn't working. Mic is tripping. It looks like.
I can see your thing lighting up, Chris. I don't know.
Yeah, I can see it too. Leave the call, or
Yeah,
leave Discord and come back in.
Yeah. Still can't hear you if you're talking. Oh,
Test.
Yep.
There you go. You're good to go.
Woo.
All right. So what were you asking about, Chris?
Yes, I just wanted to see if there was any trace of magic that he recognizes. Anything from the thunder, anything that could give us a cause of death, any trace of anything he might recognize.
It says from the description, yeah, it was a lightning bolt that finished the job, but beyond that, I don't know of any other magic that would possibly be here.
Okay. Last question. And she said that she knew you. Did you know her?
I do not know anybody here. I've never seen a silver dragon before either.
I'm gonna describe her as she was before,
Mm-hmm.
when she, in her fake form.
He shakes his head and he says, "It does not come to any familiar thing to me now."
Well, she knew you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't you say she knew him?
She knew you, so that's interesting.
She knew me.
Well, everybody knows Grimsley.
This is Crixall.
No, she knew
Oh, sorry.
Crixall. Yeah, she knew Crixall.
She sent us to you, Crixall. That's how we knew where to go. She actually teleported us halfway to the tower that you were in before we removed the orb from your presence.
That's interesting. No, I do not. Is it possible that she could use a different form when her and I met?
Well, we only knew these two, so maybe.
I don't think there's anything else here, guys. Let's move on.
Well, I believe that one of you guys were searching through things.
Katarian was.
Well, searching through, I'm going room to room, specifically looking for the dwarf. But anything else that seems odd, I'll note.
No, you don't find any trace of teak that is left in the area. Nothing really stands out, no. Is there anything else anybody else would like to search?
Nothing else for me.
I think everybody pretty much has it covered.
You never know.
I would take a look at the bookcase, but what does Ordell know about books?
Okay, so there's a bookcase. Okay, all right then. Well, has anybody said any? Because technically Jane was outside, so I mean.
Yes,
Yeah, they shared.
Ordell has pointed out that there's something weird about the bookcase.
Okay, well then let me go.
And that the door behind the body is probably a place to go. Because that is what the perception check got me.
Did Katarian go in that room?
I'm gonna go examine the bookcase then.
I don't know how far I got, so
Okay.
that's up to you.
So, Katarian, you made it to the garden. I'm basically giving everybody kind of a chance to spread out and kind of search things around. Jaden, you see a lot of the books are about botany and different herbs that grow. The second shelf shows a lot of different tapestries, other fine garments and other information concerning them and how they're crafted. It's kind of just a wealth of seemingly random knowledge. You find one single scroll that contains a spell of Cure Wounds.
Okay.
But other than that, nothing really stands out to you.
I'll take that and I'll stick that in the bag of holding.
Okay. Add that to your inventory, please.
Let's see. Inventory. Spell of Cure Wounds.
Correct.
Okay.
I guess I could go. Has anyone gone into the door that it looks like she was in front of?
Not yet, no.
I was gonna steer you in there by your ears.
All right.
Is that not where Katerian went?
No, he went to the
I
garden.
went down the passage first.
I
So
thought
that leads
garden
the
was-
stairs down
Oh.
and then the stairs up, or the stairs down.
All right. Can we?
Redcon. Ordella's gonna go through that door.
I thought you were with
Okay.
Katerian.
Yeah, it was gonna because I thought he went through the door. No, I'm going through that door.
All right. So you're behind Torin, and
That's fine.
and backpack. Is the door open?
Oh shit! I have
Back in
some.
the pack.
I have some unidentified boots. That
You guys have to identify those.
Right. I completely forgot about those things. Okay. I'll start the identification process. I guess you said it takes like what, a couple hours or.
You're not gonna start that right now. You have to do that on like a short rest or a long rest, or
Oh, okay.
while you're in town, you have to have somebody identify it for you.
Okay.
Somebody has to do something. It does take time.
Got you.
All right. So is the door open?
Yes. Yeah, so as you walk towards the door, you see blue stairs that lead down in a circular, very steep fashion.
Is it well lit? Can we see down?
No, it is not. It is not well lit at all.
All right. So
All light is gone.
gonna grab a torch, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, you pull out a torch and you light it, blazes forth before you, and you hold it out in front of you.
I guess we're gonna slowly make our way down here.
Okay. You wander down, and it seems like it takes probably about 5 to 10 minutes just to reach the base of these stairs. It goes down quite some depth. As you come to a circular domed chamber that has one singular pillar rising up in the middle of it, and to each side lies a pedestal, and between the pedestal lies a shelf that once seemed like it held something because it has two little what's the word for it?
Eggs.
Two kind of weapon rack looking structures, one on each side. The shelves are now barren though.
So the shelves are barren, and there's 2 racks in front of us and 1 pillar in the middle of the room.
Correct.
Do these weapon racks look like they would have been designed to hold a specific sort of weapon?
Yes, it looks like it would have held a scepter. A longer piece of wood or material.
So some sort of pole type weapon.
Correct.
So wait, there's 2 weapon racks or just 1?
So it's as if, it wasn't holding it upright, it was holding it
Sideways.
sideways, yeah. And there
Okay.
was one structure on each side that would hold it up.
Okay. Well, is there, I don't know, anything else interesting?
Give me a perception check, please.
Yeah, perception.
Kneeling down, you guys find a couple pouches that have been filled with coins. So the first pouch holds about 40 silver pieces, and the second pouch holds 20 gold pieces. Around the room are several piles of fine silks and other pieces of just fabrics and fine garments.
Oh, I'm not interested in that. So we got a scepter holder or something, some sort of weapon holder. Nothing in it. It's really up for Torn, man.
Are
Nothing.
you guys taking the money?
I'm not. Torn's not.
No.
Okay. Ow! Don't whistle in the mic. Super piercing. Anyway. Okay. So, yeah, other than that, you guys don't really find anything of what you find to be of importance down there.
So I guess we go back the way we came.
Guess,
There's not
yeah.
any other exits.
No other exits. Nothing. Levers, things, nothing. Right? Just
Secret buttons in the wall, like a stone that's a slightly different color than all the other stones.
This
Just
chamber is completely flat. Other than the domed ceiling, there's nothing that you
Does
find.
the dome have a really nice, like, mural or anything?
It has a large painting of Shastia herself, but other than that, it does not have anything. No.
in which form?
Her human form, or I believe she was an elf.
And that's the one that Katarian described to Crixall?
Correct.
Damn it. I mean, okay. Well, if there's nothing else, we're gonna go on upstairs. And is everyone back in the room? Like, is Katarian back?
So at this point, let's give somebody else something. What is Jaden doing right now?
After he inspected the shelf, he just kind of just turned around and like stood there and looked at what the fuck everybody else is doing. But he's also gonna start making his way towards the door because as Ordell indicated, behind the door is somewhere we probably need to go. So he's just kind of standing by and waiting.
Okay. Janet is following behind her big dragon person, I take it, and she just dropped out. So we'll wait for her to come back. What is Katarian doing?
I will be checking upstairs next.
Okay, so you walk up the stairs, and directly in front of you is a door that has been opened, and it stays pretty well there. It doesn't move at all when you try and push it or anything. It seems very heavy. In front of you is a large fireplace. It's very opulently sculpted. The border around it is made out of pure gold, and a small pile of wood and kindling lies outside of it. To your right is a very large bed, and all throughout the room are similarly decorated to the rest of the tower. Fine silks and other tapestries hang from the ceiling.
All right, well, I'll go back down and wait for the others. It's just a group of us, or at least some of the stronger folks, might push the door open.
All right.
Yeah, we're just headed back upstairs to the killing room, I guess.
Crixall kind of turns to Grimsley and he says, "This orb, I do understand that the decision is to destroy it, though I wish to study it. I do understand the thing should not belong in this realm. He says, I have some slight information about it, but I don't know what all I could give you to help. And Grimsley kind of turns to him and says, whatever information you have is more than welcome to the cause. Says, the orb can speak, read, and understand all of our thoughts. It is very evil. It does take control of its host, as they can attest to. From what we've gathered, its goal is to conquer everything, and it takes over its host and forces them to do whatever it wishes over all else. Eating, sleeping, nothing matters to the orb. He says, the only reason why I touched it is because I was betrayed by some of my kin who put a spell on me that forced me into the chamber and to grab the orb. And with that, Saul falls silent.
But were we in the room when that just happened?
You guys were, yes.
Okay.
Katarian was the only one who was not present for when he was saying that.
So, question: was Shastia like, I don't know, some kind of guardian for like a separate, different orb, sort of like the evil orb that Crixol got all entangled with, but you know, not that one?
Grimsley turns back towards Ordell and says, she was not designated as any keeper, though from what she details in the letter, the staff or the scepter that she had contained enormous power of raising legions of undead soldiers.
Right. So there's like a weapon rack back down there through that door that I just sort of went through. That weapon rack is empty. It used to probably hold a staff, probably. Not so much anymore.
Grimsley's visage kind of hardens, and he says, I was afraid of that happening. Says that is not a very good thing for our current cause. Says currently the Thraknal are once again gaining strength. The war that we are currently waging is becoming more and more arduous, costing more soldiers, more manpower. Is Volleyball saying that? Crixol shakes his head. He says, unless you touch it, it should not interfere. It should not gain any power over you. Though it may come into your mind from time to time and ask you or try to persuade you, you should not have any, it should not gain any power over you, no. Not to my experience, anyway.
I say we find a way to destroy it.
I believe that has been established.
Does anybody know anybody that would know how to destroy this thing?
Well,
Grimsley said his scholars possibly could find a way.
Okay.
but I'm not so concerned about that as to what was downstairs that's no longer downstairs.
That was the scepter that Grimsley just told you about.
Yeah,
that could raise
that's what I'm concerned about. I'm less concerned about the orb that we have that we know is not causing any issues. I'm more concerned about where, somebody came in here, killed Chestia, took, the staff from her, and is who knows where doing what with it. So I'm less concerned about the orb that we have that's not doing anything, that's sitting in a backpack, and I'm more concerned
Why
about...
does she have this thing?
Does anybody know?
Nobody knows.
Great.
Well, I guess we were right to trust her with not, or at least feeling skeptical about her having all these magical items in her possession.
Yeah, but she wasn't using this. Wait, so Grimsley knows what it is, but doesn't know why she had it?
It was detailed in the letter that she sent to him.
Okay. But she told him willingly.
Yes.
Okay. So then I'm more led to believe that she was trying to protect them. Doesn't sound like she has something downstairs that could hurt. She wasn't using it, and it wasn't like... I don't know. I feel that she was protecting these things. That's how I feel. That's why, when she told us to go get this from Crixall, her orders, it wasn't like, hey, go murder him. It was like, there's, if possible,
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Katarian has come back in the middle of this conversation, I'm sure.
We're going to fill
He's
him in.
going to be like, I didn't find Teak. I did find a door upstairs that I can't open. It's a pretty heavy door. Maybe one of you strength guys could go pummel the door or do whatever it is you do.
And I'm all out of wild shapes, so...
You had your wild shapes back. You took a long rest.
Oh, when did we take a long
Wait,
rest?
don't we have a
Like in
little
the ice
sneaky
cave.
person? Can't you go clickety locky
Well,
stuff?
it's not locked. It's really good door.
Oh. I could try to go...
But if I get relayed to what that staff was, or if I was in shot to hear of it, I would definitely say that I would put that on the guy that came and visited us, since he did have a skeleton dragon.
Right.
Yeah, my guess is that the staff of undead legions is probably with the guy that has the undead dragon at this point. Yeah, that seems likely.
Alright, and with that, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. So, brief 3-minute break if you need to get a drink. Need to go to the bathroom, feel free. Then we'll reconvene.
Well,
So, Alex, are you there? Nope.
I'm here. What up?
So in 5e, reviving somebody actually has a time limit on it.
Oh shit.
I believe it's like 7 days or something like that.
I really just kind of meant more for like the world that you were doing rather than like D&D in general. Because
It
I
is
don't know
possible, yeah. It is possible. It isn't like, of course, it isn't normal practice because it is very expensive. But yes, it is. I mean, it is possible, and it does exist.
Yeah, it was. I'm more questioning like, how likely are we to find a cleric that's capable of doing something like that than a does resurrection exist in D&D kind of thing.
Yeah. No, it definitely does exist, and you guys could do it, but it's very unlikely that there is anybody around that would be able to do it.
Well, so we do have like the big good, I guess, hero, like 5 feet away. Presumably, he would know people that know how to do that, right?
You can ask him.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what I was questioning for, was because I didn't want to just be like, so Grimsley, can you like go find somebody and resurrect?
God. Yeah.
And then have him be like, dude, what the fuck's a resurrection?
Yeah. No,
Because that makes no sense.
Yeah, you're good. Alright, who's all back? Is everybody back?
Never left.
I'm back.
Alright, let me see. I think she's having internet problems.
Yeah.
So, oh well. We'll have to continue on, and when she pops in, she'll pop in. Alright, so resuming from where we left off. Grimsley and everybody is just kind of standing around at this point. Grimsley kind of talking to Crixall, trying to figure out what he's about, maybe some other information, and basically just getting told information that you guys are aware of, where he's come from, whose people are, so on and so forth.
Well, my 2 burning questions is, 1, do any of you strong guys want to go pummel this door open? And 2, does anybody mind if I skin her?
I do. You're not going to do
Why
that.
do you mind?
I'll go upstairs and pummel the door, but you're not going to skin her.
Whoa, hold up there, big boy. I asked a simple question. I did not certainly put myself in a position for you to try to tell me what I will or won't do.
I said I'll go upstairs and knock the door down, but you're not gonna skin her.
And I reiterate, you're not going to tell me what I am or am not going to do. I asked a simple question. You're welcome to give me an answer. You're not going to command me.
Sure. You skin that dragon. I skin a bear. How's that sound?
Well, I already skinned one bear, so I'm assuming that's that's kind of the way things go. Once something's dead, it's dead.
Sure, but this was more than just something.
The same as a bear is more than just something, but once it's dead, it's nothing anymore.
Perhaps to you, but somebody who was living their life, to me, looks like protecting something that was stolen, that they gave their life up for, is not something to be looted, plundered, and take. What do you want from her?
Her scales.
For what? What do they do? For you?
They're very shiny.
For me, I would craft them into a set of armor.
I need to think about that. Can I go upstairs? And can we go do this door thing first?
Well, yeah, it's not like I could just whip out a knife and be done in 2 minutes anyway, nor did I say I was going to go behind anybody's wishes. That is why I asked the question. But I would definitely like to know the boss behind that door, because I still haven't given up on finding Teak yet.
Okay. Well, let's hope we find Teak. I need to think about what would be the idea of building some sort of armor. Who's it for? Are you gonna sell it?
That would be for me. Well, I mean, you'd have to answer that, Kyle. What's the size category of this dragon?
She's very large. She's a typical silver dragon size.
Are we talking juvenile, adult, worm?
No, this is adult.
Actually, then we could probably make at least 2, maybe 3 sets of armor.
Uh-huh. So, you...
So while they're dealing with the door, Ordell is going to look over at Grimsling and just question, like, so, do you know any, like, really powerful clerics that could, like, raise Shastir from the dead, then? Or, yeah?
He says, I do know plenty of clerics that would have the ability that is correct. However, getting them here in time for them to convince the soul to return back to the body before it was too late would be very, very challenging. I don't think that it would be possible.
I mean, you got here pretty quick. I mean, couldn't like, wouldn't it be worth it to like send a message off just to see? You know, and if it doesn't pan out, it doesn't pan out.
You guys were gone for 5 days.
Yeah, but she hasn't been dead 5 days, has she?
No, but for the round trip time, that's what I'm talking about. He says, again, I do know people, but unless we were able to escort the body with us and be able to get the body to somebody, or
hey, how big is this portable hole?
it's only 10 feet. 10 feet deep, and it's 6 feet wide, 6 feet in diameter.
How big is a bag of holding?
I don't think that a silver dragon body would fit in a bag of holding.
I'm not questioning if we could fit it in one or the other. Like, could we cut her in half? one half and the other.
So a bag of holding can hold up to 500 pounds and 64 cubic feet.
How heavy is this dragon?
Very. 500 pounds is like her tail.
So, further question, because I'm not, like, very up and with it on the whole resurrection thing. Do you actually need the whole body? Or could we just, like, I don't know, carry her head to them?
Oh my god.
Would that work? Look, I am trying to come up with ways to save her life. If that means cutting her head off and taking it with us to a
Sorry,
cleric,
that was out of character. That wasn't. I'm not even here. It's.
So the body needs to be intact.
That's not nearly as helpful.
Alright.
Okay, I'm back.
So, me and Katerian are going to the door, yeah?
Yep.
I'll go with you.
Okay.
Alright, what do I gotta roll to smash this door down? Or did you call out Katerian?
Did I call out what?
Like for Teak? Because that's what we're looking for, right? That's what we're hoping.
Yeah, I've been calling for the whole time.
Alright. So, I guess I'm gonna smash this down. What do I gotta roll here? Athletics?
Give me a strength check.
Oh, a strength check. Okay.
That would be shit. I'm horrible with these checks. I need to get better.
Athletics, right?
Would that be an athletics check?
Well, because what else is there?
Yeah, because acrobatics would be dex, athletics would be strength.
Yeah, it's athletics. That's a strength check.
Yeah, so give me athletics. Yeah, so you're able to, as you push your bulk against the door, it budges just a little bit. Like you're able to budge it about 4 inches.
Is it big enough for Talira to slip through there?
Talira is bigger than 4 inches.
Well, I know that. I thought you said he pushed it like 4 more inches open. Like I don't know how. So it's only open. It was completely shut at first, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay.
So I just pushed that hard, and it's only open how far?
4 inches.
4 inches.
Gonna call out again, fatigue. Did it stop, or did I just run out of strength?
So it didn't move any further than that.
So there's something behind it? Like I said, was it like I pushed and I just ran out of strength, I gotta push again, or is it like it bumped up against something?
As you push on it, you can hear the dragging of something.
Oh God.
Well, if we can keep going, I mean, we do.
Yep.
Find out what's in here. I mean, there's got to be some reason this is the one door that's left closed.
Yep. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna.
And I will help with what bit I can to give him advantage on the roll.
Okay.
Do I got to do it again?
Roll athletics with advantage, yeah.
All right.
You're able to budget about 2 inches. So it's open about 6 inches at this point.
Enough to stick my head in?
It is not too Taliris.
Yeah, you can probably fit your head
in. Sure.
Stick your head in. Stick your head in it, man.
I'm gonna just peek in, see what I can see.
I'll brace the door for him just in case.
Thank you. So what do I see?
I don't think volleyball can fit in a 6-inch gap. Yeah. Fatter than 6 inches, you're right. I mean, can you personally, because you're pretty skinny, can you personally fit somewhere that's 6 inches?
I can tell you I can't even come close.
And Johnny's a tiny dude.
Well, so a creature can squeeze through a space that is large enough for a creature one size smaller than it, though. So the question isn't whether or not Voluble could squeeze through there. The question is, could Talira just walk through?
Considering Talira is kind of chubby, probably not.
So many meals.
Shots fired.
So many meals, man.
Like, Talira enjoys her food.
Damn it.
Enter second breakfast.
So.
Well, we can keep going. I mean, we don't have to stop here. Just keep pushing this.
All right, let's keep pushing. All right.
Okay. Give me another athletics check, please, with advantage.
Does anybody have a crowbar? No, that's a literal question. Does anybody have a crowbar?
No. But I was gonna say Jaden can join them if they're like struggling that much.
I mean, in real life, I have a crowbar.
You're able to hoist the door open about 3 more inches.
All right, get in there, Talira. Go.
Give me a second.
Talira pops her head up out of the backpack and says, I ain't going in there. That's scary.
Pretty much true. Alright, so let's do this again. Oh my goodness.
Well, I thought maybe an explorer's pack would have a crowbar, but apparently it does not.
All right, so I
I
just
don't think crowbars exist in.
Yeah, they do.
They do.
Mhm.
No.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're
Probably
able
the-
to put like you take a couple steps back and push yourself and throw yourself against the door, and it slides open another 6 or 7 inches. The door is now halfway ajar, and you're able to look inside. The room beyond is completely dark.
Thankfully, some of us have dark vision.
yeah.
Right? So I'm gonna go ahead and look in there. I have dark vision.
Gonna hold the door
Look,
just in case.
looking around, you don't see anything anything that would like catch your eye. It looks like it's a simple office.
Okay. Can I look down and behind the door to see what the fuck was blocking us?
Yeah, so as you look around to the other side of the door, you see a large marble bookcase.
Behind the
That
door?
is
Behind
yes.
the door. So wait. Okay. So how did this book? Okay. All right. I guess we're gonna have to figure that out. All right. Am I? Since the door's halfway open, I'm a dwarf. I mean, you know.
Yes,
Yep.
you can fit inside.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and slide in the DMs, and I'm gonna slide in there and look around
Hey.
to see if I can see anything. In fact, I'll even fucking produce flame and just hold it in my hand for some light.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to get the door open, and you're able to look around. You see one door that is inside of it, beyond other than the door that you guys came in.
Right.
You don't hear anything.
And there's nothing else around inside the room except for I mean, is there anything of note inside the room?
It looks like a simple study office.
Okay.
No, baloney.
I'm gonna give you perception because something ain't right here.
Yep.
I'm gonna be searching for where the secret door is at.
Yep.
Okay, so searching around the room, you notice on one of the walls that previously had what you can guess, judging from the scuff marks on the floor, was where the bookcase was. You notice that the bookcase has a small box shape that has been carved into it.
Anything around here that looks like it would fit in there?
Nothing that you can tell, no.
Well, I'll point it out to make sure everybody sees it, even though I don't actually see it as being useful at this point.
So the thing's out of the way. There's a hole. How big is
That
this?
has been bored through the bookcase. So it goes from like the side and it disappears towards the middle of the bookcase in the back.
Test.
Yo.
You're good.
Wait. You said it bores in from the side and then disappears through the back?
So if you're looking at the side of the bookcase, you see a small box that has been bored out and it goes into the back of the bookcase.
Okay.
So it's a tunnel or something.
It's very small. It looks like the size that you could insert like a peg or something of a small square object that you could push through.
Start looking.
Do we have? I was gonna say, unless somebody has a small square object on them, I guess we'll start looking around.
Yeah.
Can I? Is there a desk in here? Being that this is an office room,
This is a study. Yes, there is a desk.
I'm gonna go check the desk.
Okay. Looking through the desk, you don't notice anything, and as you try and open the drawers that are on the desk, it's locked.
Cholera!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I could probably give it a shot. Maybe.
Oh, that's right.
Possibly.
Ordell's good at that too. All right, come on,
Yeah.
Ordell.
I'm not terrible at it. So I mean, sleight of hand to jimmy the thing open with like
Yep.
dagger.
Yep.
Not so hot.
Ha! Cholera!
Talira kind of peeks her head out of the backpack and slowly gets out and kneels down in front of the desk, producing her thieves' tools. She's able to make quick work of the lock, and it springs open.
Thank you, my dear.
There's a long cylindrical rod that stays within the drawer.
Oh, I think I found the key, boys. So I'm gonna take that and see if it fits in the hole.
It fits, and you push it all the way through, and it lines up completely perfectly flush with the side of the bookcase. The rod doesn't fill the entire hole that was bored inside of it. Instead, it kind of sits in the middle, and you hear a kind of a clicking noise, and the door that was once closed reopens.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and go through that door, or peek my head through.
Looking inside, it's a simple staircase that leads down.
Okay. Mates, it's a staircase. We're going down again. So, James, gonna start walking down there.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow. I'm still sure Tika's around here somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Hashtag ain't nobody's bitch.
I mean, why are we so sure it was Teak?
Well, we don't know if it was. We're just trying to.
We're
figure out where
hoping
at.
she's around, yeah.
Yeah. We don't know what's going on, so we're just trying to see if Teak knows anything, or
Maybe she's
You know.
here, hiding.
maybe she's low key evil. We don't know. All right, like I said, head down the stairs.
You guys come down to a small box room. Inside the room is a trunk that sits in the middle of the room, and on top of the trunk is a glass orb, and it has a towel on the right hand side of it, and it has a nice little platform for it to sit on. It looks something of like a scrying orb, and beyond that, you notice that there is a small indentation underneath the stairs.
Okay.
Did Grimsley come with us?
No.
Somebody go get that guy. Because I'm not.
Yeah.
No more touching orbs. No more.
Okie doke. I don't want to be in this room, so I'll go and get Grimsley.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, while Ordell is fetching Grimsley, I am going to look around the room just to make sure there's nothing else out of the ordinary or anything like that. My checks.
Looking around the room, you see a small form that looks familiar to you, though the person seems to have kind of barricaded herself into this corner and tried to cover herself with cloths and other things. She sees you and she happily jumps out and damn near jumps into your arms.
Teak! Good to see you, Loss.
She, her voice is very shaky. You can tell she's very scared. Her body language is, she's shaking. She's terrified. She doesn't really know quite what to say. She
Jane just kind of wraps his arms around her and just holds on to her.
She starts bawling in your shoulder. She kind of buries her head in your shoulder and starts crying.
I guess Jaden's gonna like stroke her head and like I don't know, whisper some soothing words in Dwarvish. But I don't know. Like he's gonna give her some time to let her get her cry out, but then he's like ask her what happened.
She shakes her head and she kind of wipes the tears from her eyes and she goes, I don't know what happened. A man came within the chamber and Shistia automatically told me to run and barricade myself in the office.
What did this man look like?
He had a cloak on, and I didn't really get a great look at his face.
What color was home dude that home skillet that came at the end of our boss battle that just came out of nowhere and was like, yeah, fuck this orb? What color was the cloak that he was wearing?
It was a simple black cloak.
Okay. Jay's gonna ask her, was the cloak black?
She nods her head.
Okay, so it's probably that guy. And then what happened? You just ran and just barricaded yourself in here. Did you hear anything, or did you see anything else after that?
A lot happened. It sounded like something of a battle. I heard a lot of things, and then a loud crack and a roar, and then everything was silent. Seemed like it went on forever.
How long ago did that happen? How long have you been down here?
Says maybe 12 hours. I don't know. It seems like it's been forever.
Okay, so it must have just happened while we were on our way back, obviously. Okay. And nobody else is down here with me, right? Well, I mean, I guess by now Grimsley should be coming down.
Yeah, he came down with Ordell.
Okay. And like I said, I was talking to my dad, but did we tell Grimsley about the dude that we saw?
Yeah, it's been covered.
Yes.
Okay. So, like I said, Jaden is going to relay what Teak told him to Grimsley and Ordell and whoever else is in the room. And, you know, obviously it was probably that dude that dude that we saw. And Grimsley has no idea who it is because I guess since we couldn't really identify the dude, I guess Grimsley doesn't know who he is, or does he suspect anything?
What the fuck is going on up there? Somebody's like banging on their wall above me. Anyway.
They're either fucking or telling you to shut up.
No, this is like them hammering on a wall.
Oh.
Just hanging pictures, man.
I guess so. At like 9:30 at night.
Well, like I said,
They ain't gonna hang themselves.
One of my friends thought that his neighbors were up late hammering or some shit at night, but it turns out they were trying to tell him to shut up because he was being too loud.
Oh, I'm not loud though.
Yeah, I know. So yeah, I don't know what that's about. Anyway,
even when I'm quiet, it happens.
Oh, okay.
Anyway. So, no, you guys have told Grimsley. He's been filled in, but
Right. But like I said, does he have any idea who we could be possibly talking about, or he just has no idea who the fuck it could have been?
He has no idea. He has his suspicions that it is the Thracknall that have been gaining power again, though.
The Thracknall, right?
Yes, the Thracknall.
Okay.
As in Solo the Thracknall, or the Thracknall as in like the race or the people.
The Thracknall are basically they're some of the big bads.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So like I said, I mean, Jaden just tells him what she told him, so he's like, what do we do now?
I'm gonna point out the orb and see if Grimsley knows anything about it.
He takes a look at it. He says it's a scrying orb. You can use that to a spellcaster can use that to locate people, though sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't, but you can try.
We find the guy that came in here and did all this stuff. Well, is there something else we need to know? We gotta have something he left behind, or can we just... How does it work?
You have to be able to... Ooh, let me look up the rules behind scrying.
Can they see back at us through the scrying orb? That's the main question. So it's not like Lord of the Rings scrying orb then?
No.
That's a lot more convenient.
So you have to see here a particular creature or person they chose that is on the same plane of existence as you. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. How well you know the target and the sort of physical connection you have to it.
Do you have to have any sort of specific spell available to you to use it, or can you just use it if you have the orb?
The orb is a magical item.
Can we take it with us?
Yeah. It's
Sweet.
not like fixed to the trunk or anything.
All
That's
right, well,
convenient.
I'm gonna... Is it safe to pick it up and take it?
Yeah.
All right, well, do we know how the scrying orb works? Like, do we understand that we need to know more about Captain Dirtbag to use it successfully? Or do I need to try and use it first and have it not work to then realize?
Wait, so what are you trying to do?
I want to use the orb to find the dude who came in and murdered Chestia, but I want to know, does Torin understand how the scrying orb works? Like, we need to know more about this guy, or do I need to try and use it and fail and then pick it up and take it with me?
Scrying is a fairly common way of locating people, so you would be able to know how it works, but the knowledge that you have and the connection that you have of the person is kind of the shaky part of the thing. So you could attempt it, but they can make a wisdom saving throw against it.
Katerian's gonna do that. So, just for the sake of sticking with the RP, I'm gonna try to scry.
Oh,
Ouch.
God.
Yep, I'm gonna try to scry the guy that did this. What I need to roll?
Okay.
Do I gotta roll something, or?
Nope, I do. So you're gonna try and scry him. That's what I do. So let me calculate this. So what's your save DC?
Oh crap! Where do I find that?
It should automatically be in your character sheet. Should be under spells. Your spell save DC.
Wouldn't the DC be based on like how much information he knows about the target or something?
Yeah, it would be. So, D20. So roll a D20 plus. Or -5, and then.
I'm
get a
assuming
bonus
that's
from that.
roll 1d20 dash 5 minus 5, yeah?
Yes. So you are automatically failing. If I
Alright.
understand this chart right.
Okay, well that's fine. I'm gonna pick it up and put it in the backpack comfortably, you know, so Talier's not bumped by it. But yeah.
Johnny, do you know the scrying rules?
I do not.
So I'm gonna have to read this and better understand it in order to understand scrying.
Well,
But yeah,
if I failed for now, based on the fact that
he would have, his bonus against you would have been higher than 8.
but the more that we learn about this guy, or
Makes scrying easier.
okay, great, good, cool. Then I'm
And also, if you have like an object of theirs, or you know, a picture or a possession, or you know, like a lock of hair or something, then that also counts against them.
okay. I'm gonna write that down. Sorry. What is this? It
So
in a book somewhere, or
yeah,
okay? I'll look it up then.
it's in Discord.
Thank you.
Well, usually with a crystal ball, it would be a DC 17. For the DC save he would need to make, and it would be modified by probably -2 since we know what he looks like.
I mean, do we know what he looks like?
Yeah, he showed
Well,
up.
we did meet him.
Well, it was all I remember. Kyle saying was that he was wearing a cloak and he was riding a dragon that was skeletal. I don't remember him saying that we could actually like see his face.
We could talk, couldn't we? We could talk. We just couldn't move.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
it's
not
good
being
talk,
able
yeah.
not being able to move kind of makes it difficult to look at someone and like see them well. Is my point.
So, as you try and scry, the orb, like, you feel your senses push through the skies, and you come out to the point to where you can almost see the entire planet itself before your vision suddenly becomes blurred.
So unsuccessful.
Unsuccessful. This person is not on the same plane as you are.
Oh. So yeah, I'm gonna just mention that before plopping it into to my backpack for now. Huh. How big is this thing anyways? Is it like heavy or no?
No, it's a small crystal ball.
Okay.
It's like maybe 3 or 4 pounds.
Right, so what's happening with Teak? She just found out her friend is dead.
Yeah, she's currently whimpering in Jaden's arms. So from here, you know, Katarian has relayed that Shastia is no longer in the plane of living, and she tears up again and starts crying.
Right to the orb. Was there anything else? It was just the orb, right? In some sort of towel or something.
Yeah, and it has a towel next to it that you would imagine would be pulled over it.
Oh. I should probably take that too then, huh?
If you want to. It's just a simple cloth.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna...
Probably
Yeah.
probably useful for wrapping it up in so it doesn't get all scratched up or something.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take that cloth and wrap up the orb. Then I'm gonna put it in my backpack safely off to the side.
Alright, yeah, you bundle up the orb and you stow it in your backpack. Add a scrying orb or a crystal ball, and then just make a note that it's used for scrying. Where do you guys want to go from here?
We pretty much checked out this whole place.
Yeah.
Teak being here probably rules out my possibility of skinning her now. So I'm guessing we just get ready to head out.
Yep, I'm down with that.
Alright. And Grimsley walks outside and he puts his fingers to his lips and a piercing whistle echoes throughout the tundra, and a horse comes trotting through from the tree line. He easily hoists himself up on top of it, and he says, well, from here we go back to, well, how did you guys get here in the first place? I guess I should ask that.
Floaty boat.
Like to this island?
This isn't an island, homie.
To wherever the hell we are?
We're just like up in the north.
Didn't we take a flying
You guys
balloon
are separate.
thing?
We did take a flying boat, yes.
Yeah. So Ordell says floaty boat.
Does Katarian really ask that?
Fuck yeah, I could hear him really ask that.
Okay.
He has no sense of that there's something wrong with taking from the dead. It's just a natural way of nature.
Teak shoots him like a piercing glance.
I was gonna say we are druids. I mean,
Well, so I would like to bring up again then. Would it not be worth trying to resurrect her? Just trying.
Yes, was going to be my next question because I did mention before about reincarnation. Do you think she would want to be reincarnated if we can find somebody capable of doing so? And I'm asking that to Teague because she would be the one most likely to know.
right?
Or just trying to resurrect her, like in the same body. Not.
Well, the problem is, if a raised dead would require us to have somebody come back here within the time frame because you require the entire intact body. Reincarnate does not require the intact body.
So she says she would likely like to be in her own body, I would imagine. She would be against being put in somebody else's body. She shakes her head. I don't know.
Alright, so listen, you guys figure this out. Everyone out of the house. I'm doing last rites. Stay the hell out of the house. gonna take me a couple minutes. You guys figure out whatever you're doing, but I need to do this. So unless anybody
Well-
objects,
I mean, question, Teak, would Torin's last rites thingy be something that Shastia would want done?
She shrugs. She says, Shastia was a kind person. I wouldn't imagine she would be against something that was done in a very positive sight. I don't think that she would have any issue with it, no.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna take a piece of her tongue.
well, I'm going inside while they're talking, shutting the door, and I'm doing the last rites. So
I'm gonna go in and open the door, and I'm gonna take a piece of her tongue.
Well, you just let the damn dude do it right before you take anything off the body. Come on, just let him.
I don't
do
want to
it.
take anything off the body after he performs last rites. That'd be kind of just cold and cruel.
Oh my
And
god!
not letting him do the last rites is also kind of cold and cruel.
He
I'm
can do
just
the last
saying.
rites all he wants once I got a piece of her tongue to try to resurrect her.
are you gonna tell me that?
Yeah. Question.
Are you-
Does doing the last rites thing stop her from being
No.
I mean, last.
No, it
sounds
does
pretty
not.
Final.
No.
No, it's a purely RP thing.
Okay. I don't know. Hey, listen, man, RP stuff can have big, wide-ranging effects, man.
You
So
are correct.
I'm gonna turn around and look at Tyrion, who's just walked in when I've been sitting down and working on prayers, and ask what.
Well, like I said outside, if we want to see if we can reincarnate her, since Teak said she didn't know, I need a piece of her body. And then I'm going to lop off a piece of her tongue.
All right. On a
And then
shrug.
I'm assuming, though I don't really know for sure, and I am saying this, that if we try to reincarnate her and she doesn't want to be, that she could just kind of like say no.
Say no.
So-
Yeah. That I know is a thing. Okay, so because it's for that, whatever. Fine. Can you close the door, please?
You mean after I cut off her tongue and I leave, or you want me to close it right now?
No. Take your tiny piece of tongue. Get the hell out.
Why the tongue? The tongue is kind of squishy and
You're
it's
outside.
gonna
Be quiet.
toe-
It's gonna
Yeah,
dry
the door's
up.
open.
Yeah, I'll close the door once I'm done.
All right. So Torrent's gonna finish his. Definitely grumpy, but he's gonna finish his last rites. It's more of a spiritual thing than it is sort of spellcasty. And when he's done, he's gonna finish with a simple prayer. Opens the door, comes on outside.
Grimsley nods and he looks over at Torin and he says it's respectful for a respectable thing for you to do.
Well,
I'm gonna toss the tongue to Devin and say like, put that in the bag holding. Maybe it'll keep it from decaying.
Sure. James just says awkwardly.
Why not take one of the scales then instead of tongue? Tongue is kind of.
Well, I'm not exactly sure on the requirements, but a scale, since it can just fall off of a creature much more easily, might not have the same effect. I don't know. I'm not powerful enough to cast a spell. I'm just trying to work with what I got done.
Okay. Fair enough.
Moving on. Can we leave now?
Alright, and with that you guys begin your journey back to first the village. I'm sure if you guys, unless you guys want to just go all the way.
I have no reason to go to the village, but Torin might want to, since that's where he's from.
I'm good with going to the village, but if we're aiming to find where this guy went, that takes precedent. So it depends.
You guys
Is the village on the way?
Yeah, is the village on the way? Like, can we stop on the way, or is it out of the way?
You can stop on the way, yes.
It's up to you guys then. I mean, it would be nice to To
If we're going by there anyway, we might as well sleep in a protected place instead of out in the wild. So
I agree.
I know you city folks might not be as comfortable out in the woods with the bears.
True
Yeah.
story. I do not enjoy sleeping with wild bears. They might eat me in the middle of the night like a berry.
Oh, and speaking of the bears, I'm not going to refresh the animal friendship once we're out of the cave. I'm gonna let them go.
Okay. Yeah, you let the bears go on their way, and they really don't cause you any grief or anything. They just, you know, go on their merry way. And with that, you guys take off towards the village of Brightwood. Once again, coming to the town you guys once were at. So this time, you guys come from the opposite end.
What is the name of the town again? I'm sorry.
Brightwood.
Okay. All right.
The village is settled, and most of the buildings that had once been hit by the giant balls of ice have been rebuilt for the most part, are currently being repaired, patched up. What do you guys wish to do in the village?
I'm just here for one reason, so I'm going to get a room.
How long are we going to be here for?
Probably a night. That's up to you guys.
That's my.
We're not back home. We're just back to that village where we're back in Torrance Village.
Yeah, where the chieftain got blown up.
Right. Okay.
By a night, can you give me a time in hours?
What's that?
How long in hours do you think we'll be here?
By a night, you're looking at probably 16 hours. You guys get here by about mid-afternoon.
I'm going to go find somebody.
Hi, my name is Jaden. Do you remember those people up in that village up north of here that died? Whatever happened with that?
I'm going to kill you. So I'm going to go find somebody to help me identify these damn boots.
Let me see if
I'm going to perform the ritual to get my sneak homie back.
Alright. That's right. I remember what these are. So, these are boots of elven kind. My journal. These are in Devon's. There you go.
T-Y.
Correct. Torin.
Hey, let's go, baby. I'm going to put these on.
Okay.
What do your fancy shoes do, Jaden?
They make me a lot less clumsy. Me being a dwarf and all that.
Well, if that's
so, when you say a lot less, do you mean like almost to a normal person's ability to not fall over himself?
I would say to an elvish person's ability to not fall over themselves.
I don't get the joke.
You can now call him Twinkle Toes.
So what they exactly do while I wear these, regardless of what surface I'm moving across, I make no sound. I also have advantage on dexterity stealth checks.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to
Alright.
the inn, drop Taylor off, get her some food, and then I'm going to, just in generals, tell the innkeeper that things should be getting a lot better around here.
The innkeeper kind of looks over at you and says, "What do you mean?" Why is it that my control C is on?
Sorry, I didn't hear you. Somebody was crunching food in the microphone. What'd you say?
Oh, sorry, I'm gonna mute myself. I'm eating corn nuts.
He kind of asks you what you mean by your statement. He asks you basically what happened.
Well, oh yeah, sorry. So I'm gonna. I don't want to. How do I want to do this? Tor's not gonna really get into it. He's just gonna say, can't you see the weather? Things have gotten better, and I'm sure we'll see much better times here in the village. It's not just the weather. I think some really good, peaceful times will be hopefully coming to this village.
He nods, he says, "It sounds like you succeeded on your quest."
Yeah, Torrent's just gonna shrug. After that, I'm actually gonna go off, and before I go to bed and go to sleepy night, gonna go talk to my guard friends, and that's it for me. So.
Anybody else gonna do anything in the village?
Did you hear me?
Did I hear you what?
I'm gonna do the ritual to become one snake.
Okay, look at the tokens, my friend. Look at the token.
Oh, you brought it back. My bad, I didn't see. But it's still all kind of laggy.
It's all good. Yeah, so you successfully bring your snake back. It kind of undulates into view. And it curls around your arm as you reach down to it affectionately.
I was just gonna say Jaden's just gonna go hit up the pub, of course, and get a few drinks and then go to bed.
Okay. Moment, please. So now you guys are in the tavern once again. The tavern has resumed its normal operations and has all around become more of a happier place. The barkeep smiles as you guys enter and offers each of you a drink and a meal.
I like both drinks and meals.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get a room, but I will partake of some grubbins as well.
You guys all get a free night, and Grimsley as well purchases a room and goes upstairs. And the night soon follows. The snow outside continues drifting down lazily. Everything seems to be at peace. You guys are awoken the next day from the rising sun, wiping the sleep from your eyes. You rise and wake yourselves up and go down. The table below already has a warm meal set out for you. Eggs, bacon, steak, all laid out on a table. The barkeep,
Meat, that's what I'm talking about.
the barkeep, already awake and cleaning up the bar, getting ready for the day's work. The new chief, in fact.
I'm gonna offer my thanks and get down to grubbing.
He smiles
Shame.
and nods. Alright, you guys finish your meal and take it you guys set out bright and early.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I do still have a limited time frame with this tongue, so we can't be dallying too much.
True. So, you guys pass over the once occupied pass that now has new soldiers that are starting to patrol. You notice that the patrolling is heavier this time. A new captain nods at you as you pass by, and you guys are able to see the airship with numerous tents camped out beside it. They did, in fact, wait for you this entire time, and the captain smiles and says, "Back finally, I take it."
Shit got real up in this bitch, you know. We had to take care of things. Appreciate y'all staying around.
He grins and
It's gonna be a
nods.
long walk.
Says, "Indeed, indeed it would have been." Says, "Well, you're welcome back aboard the Dragon's Fire. Are we going back home?"
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I'm gonna look at Grimms and be like, well, where's the best place to see about getting something done about this tongue?
He shrugs. He says, "We have. If we go to Calimport, we'll be able to stay there and get my ship from there and sail over to my city."
How long are we talking?
For the voyage, we're looking at 4 to 6 days, depending on the wonderful weather that can go on the seas.
Now, 4 to 6 is acceptable either way. Is that the entire travel time, or is that just to get back to the first city?
No, to get back to the first city is 2 days. 2 days of flight.
Okay, perfect. Let's get on.
So yeah, you guys hop aboard the Dragon's Fire. The engines and the steam engine, kind of pumps to life. You guys are able to get it off the ground and flying again. You guys slowly take off and begin your journey back home. The journey is peaceful and without any consequence, though you notice that the other the crewsmen, have kind of started murmuring. They haven't seen the dragon of the south in quite some time.
Well, especially since I'm on my way to attempt to revive her, I'm not gonna say a word about it.
Okay.
I will be keeping a sharp eye on Mr. Icy Pants over here, though.
Yeah. He's been mostly quiet for the travels. He hasn't really said anything, done anything. Just he follows. And you guys, night falls over the ship, and the familiar drinking games down below deck resume their festivities, and the crew seems to be of good heart. They talk about how many times they flew back and forth from Calimport waiting for you guys to come back and staying out in the wilderness. It's something different that they're not used to. With that, you guys fall asleep. reawaken to a familiar sight as you guys slowly begin your descent towards the city.
So during those 2 days, can Ordell learn a new kind of knot?
Sure, pick a knot.
Score. Square knot.
Okay, note that down.
Sweet.
Let's move you guys back to
So where is this?
This is way up to the north. You, as a character, have never been here. This is the capital city.
Gotcha.
This city is ruled by Lord Abane Eben. As you guys
Well-
land. Oh, yep.
No, go ahead. I was gonna step ahead of you anyway.
As you guys land, the Lord has guards escorting you toward the castle.
We got this task from the Adventurers Guild, though, right? It was one of a couple of choices.
Yep.
Are they escorting us as in they're kind of looking after us as we go, or are they escorting us as in you're going to the castle, come with us?
They're kind of, you notice a sense of urgency as they're escorting. They're kind of ushering you towards the castle.
I'm gonna look at Grimsley and be like, so how fast do we need to leave? Because, you know, we got priorities right about here.
He says, well, we'll be leaving as soon as possible. To be quite honest, I wish to get back to my city.
Alright, so I guess we'll go see what this Mr. Biggity Big over here wants, and then we need to hit the Adventurers Guild to get paid, and then we need to head out. So I guess we expect to leave in the morning.
Says, or we can leave in the middle of the night. I don't mind either way.
See, I like the
Although
way you
middle
think.
of night. Middle
I'm
of
down
night
with the
is a
middle
good
of the
time
night.
to leave. Yeah.
We'll be in the air anyway. I don't need to be able to see.
Plus, you can sleep on the ship.
Kind of raises an eyebrow. He says, no, my friend. We'll be on the sea.
Oh, you got one of them cheap ass ships, dude?
He laughs. He goes,
The other kind of floaty boat.
he laughs. He goes, oh, she is not one of the cheap ships.
I just looked at him skeptical.
Ooh, is it one of the ones that goes under the water?
No, we haven't quite gotten there yet.
Alright, so we'll follow the guards. If we happen to walk past the Adventurers Guild on our way to the castle, then I'd like to stop in. Otherwise, we'll hit it after.
You don't. The normal streets are bustling with people, and you guys come back to the steps of the castle, and as you guys head inside, you notice Ebane Eben sitting quite uneasily on his throne. He stands up and he greets you guys as adventurers, and he says, "Welcome back. I'm glad that you guys made it home alive."
I'll just give him a nod. Be like, yeah, we're kind of happy that we made it home alive, too.
These boots are great.
Lord of Bane, Eben, or something like that.
Thank you.
Ebane Eben.
Well, I'm just.
Says, I don't he looks at Tor and he says, I don't recognize your face. Are you a new addition to this group?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm from Brighthold, and I just joined these folks just recently.
He nods. He says, you're in good company. This group, though life has thrown much at them, has proven quite fit.
Torrance,
And
just gonna shrug.
Yvain, Lord Yvain, turns towards Grimsley and says, "The war to the northeast has worsened. More casualties. I don't know how much more I can spare with keeping up my city's troops." Grimsley kind of nods. Says, "We'll discuss this at a later date. For now, we have tasks that we need to finish. Do you need these adventures for something?" Yvain nods. Turns back to you guys. He says, "I just wish to congratulate you. I'm sure since you guys are with him," and it motions towards Grimsley. "I'm sure since you guys are with him, you guys have a much more important task than what I have, or than what the Adventurers Guild could have. Though please feel free to collect your reward from them and stay the night if you do so wish. If not, please be on your way. I say again, thank you for your service."
Yeah, we got a place to be, bitches to kill, people to raise, you know. It's kind of what we do.
Wait.
So I would
wait.
just note for you here real quick, since you did mention a war. Yeah, some shit went south, and your war might be about to get real bad, but I'm sure Grims will fill you in on that later. And with that, like I didn't say anything important, someone walk up.
No, I was gonna say, wasn't Lord Ibane Eben like the leader of like the guild or whatever that we signed up for?
No, sir.
You're this
Never mind then.
country, whatever.
Yeah, he's the lord of this city.
Right. But didn't we go up to the north because on a guild mission?
No,
Yes, that's where we're going next, is to get paid from the guild.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, just making sure.
You guys went to the south to...
Well, the north. You know what I'm talking about. We went to this fucking snow on a guild mission.
The other north.
Right.
the south.
That's some more Dale shit. The other north.
Yeah. So you walk up to the Adventurers Guild and you notice that the guild has pretty much been emptied out.
The fuck?
These bitches better be about to pay me.
You see a new face in attending the new guild. The bulletin board has been wiped completely clear. There are no new jobs posted. He looks up and he says, "Welcome. We don't have any current bounties, nor do we have much to give. What can I help you with?"
We're here to get fucking paid.
Yeah,
right.
We did a job for y'all, and we would kind of like payment.
He pulls out a folder and kind of rifles through the papers and he pulls it up. He goes, "Were you guys the ones that went to the south?"
Yeah, the other north.
He reaches behind the desk and he shuffles out a fairly large sack of coin and he plops it down on the desk. He says, "Unfortunately, these are all that I have to give. I wish I had other items, but they're going for the war effort." You guys open up the bag of gold and it's 100 gold pieces, 158 silver pieces,
100 gold and 158 silver. Okay.
and then 652 copper pieces.
That is a lot of copper.
I just want you to remember this, Kyle, because if I ever pay you any money, it will be in pennies.
So 721 copper pieces.
Hey Kyle, you remember that $20 I owe you?
How many silver pieces did you give us? I'm sorry.
It was 158.
158 silver. Okay, so our current funds are, ladies and gentlemen, 265 gold pieces, 487 silver, and 721 copper.
So
And Kyle, was there
got
a
like a solid 7. That's good. 7's good.
was there an agreed upon sum or reward for this, or we just take it assuming they would give us something in return?
You took it, assuming. Because the last task that you guys had, they paid you quite handsomely.
Okay, yeah, I'm
Yeah.
fine. As long as I didn't have an agreed upon amount that was higher than what he just gave me, then I don't care. We're good.
I mean, I was sort of expecting another magic item like the boots, because that's sort of what was implied as payment. But okay.
The person at the desk kind of frowns and says, "I wish that I could have given you something. Please accept my apologies for everything that we have."
No, that's fair. I'll take the apologies. Apologies. That's good. I'll just put those in my pocket. Thank you.
With that, you guys have about half of the day to search around the city. Buy anything if you guys want to buy anything.
Did anybody have a reason to be in the city? Because otherwise, we need to get moving.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm fucking ready to go.
I gave you mine, Kyle.
So yeah, you can visit the shopping square, and you can buy herbalism kits.
So how does that work? Is it one kit for one potion, or once you have the kit, then I don't know how it works in D&D.
So, are you trying to make?
I want to make potions of healing. Yep.
I'm actually not quite sure, Johnny. Do you know how?
Yeah, as long as you have the herbalism kit, you can make potions as long as you spend the amount of money necessary and the downtime.
So on a rest, along with my meditation, all the other little RP stuff, can I make a potion, or how does that work?
No, you would need to have, I think it's 10 days, somewhere along that range to make one. I'll have to look up the exact specifics, but...
Yeah.
So
it's an absurd amount of time.
Yeah,
to
I'm pretty
make
sure it's
stuff.
10 days. It's either 5 or 10. It's either 10 gold per day or 5. I think it's 5. I think you put in 5 gold per day towards whatever you're crafting, and you go by its base price, which would be the 50 gold for a potion.
Holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep, so
Yeah.
it sounded really cool, but wonderful.
In practice, it's a lot easier just to buy the fucking things.
It's kind of lame. Sorry. I thought it would be like, oh, I'll get this and work on this. I guess not.
Essentially, it becomes free though, or it's good like when you're out and you haven't visited a town in a long time, because some adventures are going to take longer.
Yeah, like if we went to the Underdark and spent a week hiding in a cave, it'd be great.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm trying to add some utility to Tauren. It was either Poisoner's Kit, which I can't afford currently, or it was the...
Well, hold on, because you guys just got a butt ton of gold.
Yeah, but there's no way I'm going to ask the group that I just started adventuring with.
We're a part of that group.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think the gold is for?
Well, alright, well then I guess the out of character part I need to know is how do these kits work? Because I want to add... I was like, cool, poison sounds great. Is that the same thing though, Johnny? Like
you essentially need, yeah. So it's going to kind of work the same way.
And it takes
what you want to make.
all of that time. So is it just smarter to go and buy poison?
Poison
Yes,
is a kind of an off thing because it's very specific in the way it's acquired and used. Most poisons you can't just buy in the first place. But 2, you can actually harvest it from creatures that have the specific type of poison instead of actually making one from scratch. If you were to make one, you could only make like the the basic poison vial or whatever other Kyle has available. But if you were to kill a wyvern and you have the poisoner's kit, you could extract its venom from its tail to make a poison right there instead of using what would end up taking you like 340 days to make the wyvern venom.
All right, so
Yeah.
what do you guys think?
But I think you need proficiency in those to gain your proficiency bonus
I
on the
just
roll,
got to
which means you're probably going to be in a really shitty situation trying to use those.
Okay.
Plus, there's all kinds of checks for actually using the poison in the first place.
All right. Never mind. I was just trying to add.
beyond-
Sorry. Now I feel stupid. Apologize for wasting your time. We can continue.
Actually, not only do you not get your proficiency bonus, you have to be proficient in the tool to even craft something with it. So it kind of is not even a possibility for you at this point.
And don't feel stupid for asking because, dude, adding stuff like that is what makes stuff fun.
But I just feel like we're like hammering through things, and I'm like, oh, there's all this extra cool shit that we could be doing in these places, and I'm like, we can't add any of it to it, you know. So
yeah, unfortunately, their crafting mechanics in all of its aspects is really shitty in 5e because of the massively huge amount of time it takes to do anything.
And
really, the only way crafting is useful in 5e is if you're in the type of campaign where you're giving months to years of downtime at a time.
Yeah.
Now, some of the magic item crafting is actually not that bad, but that
It's still pretty
requires
bad.
them to take a very specific path, which most of them don't, because basically what the DMG quote suggests is instead of handing out, say, a javelin as loot, you give out a recipe on how to make a wand of javelin as loot. So then you could make those going forward. And most GMs don't want to go down that path. So for the most part, just by core rules and just going by the basics, crafting is virtually useless.
damn it. Oh, now I know.
Though again, if you're proficient in the poisoner's kit, which I believe Talira already is, then the acquisition of poisons from creatures you fight is actually very good.
Okay. There was something else I needed then. Did we all get a bunch of potions that got handed out? Because I'm pretty sure I only have one.
You shouldn't have that many left, no.
So we went through a few of them. We did have some, though we didn't have a whole bunch.
Should we pick some up
We did have some.
while we're in town? I'm just thinking, like, dude, we're in town, we're chilling. Like, before we start hopping on to go who knows where, maybe we should take some of these dollar bills and purchase some things that we need, you know?
Yeah, the problem is we don't actually have that much gold. And potions of healing are sitting at about 50 a shot.
Oh my crap.
Oh, Jesus.
Are they really?
Fuck that noise.
Wow.
I thought we were balling with our little 265 gold.
That's crazy.
For other stuff, you guys are. But for practical use items, I mean, you have to understand that gold in D&D is kind of like this useful but not useful substance.
Ordell does make a point. If there is a market here for such items, we do have a couple of items we could potentially sell.
Yeah, I'm more than happy to get rid of this portable hole in exchange for some goggles of dark vision as well. Like, the portable hole is not nearly as useful as it could have been. Like, we
The
have
portable
a
hole
bag
is
of
still
holding. Yeah, I mean, it's all right if we need to
It's
take
still
someone hostage that can't beat a DC 10 strength check.
It can still be good for carrying capacity. The portable hole is
true.
pretty limited in how much it can carry.
I couldn't even break a freaking toad grapple. My saving throws are ass.
Yeah.
Fair.
It can
And
also be
Ordell
used
traps
to
the
smuggle
dragon
people
for 20
somewhere.
years. It can be used for smuggling, but they have to get out within 10 minutes or they die.
Or they
Well,
start
but I mean that's not too big a deal. I mean if you know how long it's going to take you to get into a place, or in our particular situation we have a couple of people who are pretty good at stealth and a couple of people who suck dick at it. Stick the people who suck inside it, stealth to where we need to go, then bounce
Right.
it out.
Right.
Yeah,
So
it has uses.
Pretty useful item. But we do have
I'm
two
just-
items that I do not
yeah.
think we should bother keeping. The
We
gem
have
and
some useless stuff.
nose.
I was not saying I'll get rid of the portable hole. I was saying like I would if we had nothing else.
In this city, there is not so much of the market for that.
Yeah, I didn't figure it would be, but it's worth a try. All right, well, let's bounce back to the ship if nobody has nothing else to buy. We got some.
Yeah, time to
We
go.
got a bitch to rest.
Alright.
Oh, actually, speaking of that, how much gold did you say we have, Devin? Because I don't think we have enough money to resurrect her.
We have 265 gold, 487 silver, 721 copper,
So 300 gold.
roughly.
Ordell also may or may not have several shinies. Possibly.
I mean, I still have a couple things that we can maybe sell. I still have a couple of items from that mansion.
Yeah, but we're not even close. Reincarnate's 1,000 gold.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, there you go.
But maybe we can finagle something.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and see what happens. Anyway, he wants to go back home regardless, and there's no more missions for us here, so there's not really a reason for us not to go.
Right.
Also, he might just pay for it since he probably wants her resurrected as well,
Right.
if it's possible.
Or at least chip in. It is possible.
Yeah, like I mean, the
Well, hell, the
information
person
she would
casting the
have
spell
available.
might be willing to do it at least partially for free for the fact that a dragon, well, what used to be a dragon at least, would owe him a favor.
Yeah. Alright. So you guys regroup with Grimsley, and he ushers you guys all towards the docks and leads you guys quite swiftly onto the boat called the Burdened Angel. This boat has multiple people on it, many of which you have not met. So let me, pardon the screen transition. Actually, I'm going to put you guys there real quick, and then we're going to go there. Hey. So, you guys step aboard the Burdened Angel, and you guys are immediately greeted by their crew. So, you guys are a little bit spaced out. Let me put you guys together. There we go. Looking around as you first walk up on top of this large galley, you notice several ballista that are situated around the deck, pointed outwards.
I'm gonna stop you right there, Kyle. Because as soon as I see that, I'm gonna grab Grims by the arm and say, "Can I shoot that bitch?"
Shoot who?
No. I don't need to shoot at anybody. I'll just shoot into the water. I just want to shoot that big ass motherfucker.
Oh my god.
He laughs. He says, "Maybe once we cast off." Let's meet the captain and get the travel plan suited, and then I promise you will be able to fire the ballista.
Oh yeah.
So,
I'll be the only bear in history to shoot a crossbow this big.
I mean, have you met any other bears that have shot crossbows?
I rest my case.
Well, I was really just referring to the size portion of it. Like,
so the first person that approaches you is this fairly small elf. By small, I mean in stature and in build. She's a fairly petite little thing. She approaches first Katerian. She says, "Welcome aboard the Burdened Angel. My name is Fira. I am the first mate aboard this craft. We are captained by Miss Danica, and we have our bosun, Tokian, in the crow's nest currently. I see you're accompanied by Grimsley. And I welcome you aboard this ship. Do you have any questions?
Yes. Why is the sky blue? Ordale wants to know.
That is true. Why does everybody call the sky blue? It's really not very often that I see it as sort of a bluish color. It's very often a red or an orange, especially when it is almost nighttime or in the early morning.
Jay just sits there chuckling to himself.
Fira kind of rubs her head and ignores the question. The crew
That's the
starts
same
laughing.
response I have all day long.
She laughs at Katerian's comment, and she looks down at the rest of the crew and she says, "Welcome each of you aboard our ship. As you can see, we're quite well armed.
Yeah, what do you shoot at with those things?
Flying whales? What the fuck?
Other ships, Krakens.
Krakens?
Yes, sir. We have taken down a couple of them."
Huh.
And she grins with like a big grin that shows all of her teeth. She's quite excited when that comes up. You can tell it's quite a prideful thing to her.
Can you turn
we
the
got places to peoples to things, but when I get done, I want to shoot a Kraken.
Question: Am I allowed to climb up into the thingy up at the top?
Mm-hmm.
Do you mean the crow's nest?
Yeah, that.
Yeah, feel free. You'll be able to meet our
Awesome.
bosun actually if you go up there. He's quite the character. I wouldn't expect to get too much talking out of him. but you're
Ordell
more
climbs
than
up the thing. He literally just walks away and starts climbing.
Alright.
Thank you.
Fira kind of laughs and says, "Well, he's quite the enthusiastic one, isn't he?"
That's one word you could use to describe him.
She says, "Do you guys have any questions?"
How long this trip going to take?
It will take 3 to 4 days to reach our home.
Any expected weather conditions? I ain't been on a boat so much, and I'm not sure how it's going to go.
Not quite sure. The seas change quite often.
You got live boats in case we sink?
Yes, we do have live boats. They are along each side. We have 4 different boats.
All right, I think I'm ready.
Alright.
I'm gonna look at Torin and see if he's changed from a silver dragon to a green dragon, because he ain't said nothing that's unlike him. So I'm thinking he must be about to go to the side of the ship.
Yeah, Torrin's not feeling. He's not feeling so hot. He's still just kind of looking around.
How high up is the crow's nest?
It's about, let's call it 60 feet into the air. It's a big sail.
I'm gonna poke Talir and say, like, see, we could tie you to one of these and shoot you. We don't even have to build our own. It's right here.
She shakes her head and she kind of gives a frightened squeak. Still haven't seen her come back, by the way. Anyway, sorry about that. And with that, the captain approaches. And she has quite the different air about her. It's almost an air of arrogance, but it's more confident. She walks forward and she says, "Welcome aboard, Verdant Angel."
And what race is she?
She's human.
And what about Fira?
Fira is an elf.
What about these other folks? So they all look human or elfish. Is there any half-orcs on this boat? Or are these a bunch of discriminating motherfuckers?
Of course.
He says, of course. There are no half-orcs.
Of course.
They are mostly human, mostly dwarves. There are some, what's it called? Some human, dwarf, and elf are what comprise most of the crew.
So no dragonborn and no dwarfs?
No, they're dwarves.
Oh, you said human, dwarf, and elf, right?
Yes. No dragons. How are
No
they?
tieflings.
How are they taking Dragonborn being here? Like, is it? Am I like? Not a big deal. They don't care.
Nope.
Oh, okay. All right. So, what was Captain Danica gonna come over and say? Other than hello.
She basically says, welcome aboard. Do know that my crew runs a tight ship. Anything I say needs to be followed if we do wish to stay afloat. If something ever does happen, you will be expected to help out.
Fear not, I know where the lifeboats are.
Alright.
And I got told I can shoot the big crossbow, so I'm ready.
She grins and says, you're more than welcome to take one of those if we ever run into anything. You are correct. She says, do note that they take a long time to load, a long time to aim, and a long time to fire.
Just nod solemnly.
Alright. She smiles, she says, welcome on board, and she walks away.
Hey, before you go.
Go.
Why do you not got no half-orcs on this ship? There's no better warrior in the world than a half-orc.
I don't know about that.
She says, I welcome any crew that proves themselves. If they're loyal, they're strong, and they wish to wage war over on the seas, you're more than welcome on board my ship.
So no dragons, no dragonborn, and no half orcs. Huh? Interesting.
And no halflings. What about the small folks?
We have dwarves. Dwarves are small. One of the crew kind of looks over at her and grunts.
Yeah, well.
So the bosun, is he a decent conversationalist?
He's fairly quiet. He mutters to himself a lot.
So Ordell's gonna nudge him and be like, hey, wanna see something cool?
He raises an eyebrow and says, what do you mean?
This, and then I leap off the crow's nest.
Okay.
Just straightforward.
He laughs, he goes, oh, well, I see you fall quite easily, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, you can roll damage if you like, but I'm not gonna take much, if any.
No, you're not gonna take any.
I've been waiting for this.
Next time I'm gonna stick a spear under my claws and see what happens.
I've been like since the second you said you were going up there. I've been waiting for this. It was either the hole or you were gonna jump off.
But as I do so, I'm gonna yell yippee and do like a flip.
Ordell is quite used to the lifestyle, if I remember right.
I'm just gonna look at the captain and say I don't even know him. We met him yesterday.
She chuckles and she nods. She says he's something.
Mm-hmm.
We're still. We haven't left yet, right? We're still docked or whatever.
Yeah, you guys are still docked.
Okay, good.
She says, are there any further questions? Any concerns?
The sleeping quarters would be where?
Down below the deck. Down below that other, what is that? The horrible with shipping terms.
I'm gonna sleep right here, just in case, you know? You never know.
The galley
So-
down below.
There's the upper deck, there's the lower deck, and then there's the sleeping quarters.
Okay. And
It says,
if I'm pretty sure that the open seas aren't always just calm. If there is any sort of problems, what do you expect us to help with, or is it just whatever somebody asks us to do, we need to do it, or do we take direction from you, or?
for the most part, you will be taking direction from me.
Okay.
Once I tell you open fire, you are more than welcome to fire as you see fit. If you wish to repair as we take damage, you're more than welcome to do that. I don't know where your expertise lie, though you are with Grimsley, so I would expect you to be something.
He likes to get punched in the face.
What?
I know it's pretty odd, but that's his thing.
Yeah,
Shake
he
their
keeps
head.
asking me. It's really weird. I'm not into that. I mean, I am into that, but not with lizards.
Wait, me?
Aren't you who he was talking about?
Yes, you are who we're talking
Oh,
about.
I thought you were talking about Grimsley.
No.
Jesus Christ.
For a second there, you had me worried.
I was like, wait, I thought you were talking about Grimsley. You're talking about Torin?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll my eyes.
Well,
at
that's
this.
your specialty.
I'm going to roll my eyes, and unless Captain Danica has got anything else important to say, probably just going to stroll off here.
So down here is where the entrance to the lower deck is, and from there you'll be able to access the sleeping quarters as well. And with that, Captain Danica kind of strolls away quite quickly and assumes her stance.
I'm gonna stay near my crossbows, one or the other. This is my preferred one, but sometimes you gotta walk around. So I'm gonna stay near one, but I'm gonna try to talk up this Fiera lady.
Okay, Fiera's down here.
I know, that's what I said. I'm gonna go from crossbow to crossbow. I don't know where she might be. I just gotta stay near a gun just in case, you never know when you gotta shoot something.
So Fiera says, if you guys have nothing else left to do, I understand that we're on a tight schedule, and she gives a brief nod to Grimsley and says, we'll be off as soon as possible.
Excellent.
Going to the front of the ship to murmur a quick prayer and blessing over our journey. Don't need anybody with me or anything like that before I'm out of here. I'm going underneath because I'm not feeling so good.
As Torrance lead, I'll be like, dude, don't you want to shoot the big crossbow?
Yeah.
I mean,
How many chances in your life are you gonna have to shoot this thing?
Well, come get me. Whatever that's gonna be. I just gotta maybe if I just go downstairs for a little bit.
Maybe if you lean over the side.
No, I don't. I'll be just gonna go down. I'll be right back. So that with that, I'm gonna be downstairs until somebody comes to get me for the fun, for the for the shooting of the crossbow. I'll be downstairs praying and yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you hear Captain Danica shout out, "Raise anchor!" and you hear the clanging of the chains get rolled up the sides of the ship, and she barks off another order to cast off. And you feel the ship slowly drift away from the dock. She calls out, "Row!" and you hear the oars extend out and slowly push the ship forward. With that, you guys start to set sail. The sun starts setting, and the night kind of starts to fall. The winds start pushing the sails, and Danica just kind of watches the horizon as the ship sails. Grimsley walks towards the lower deck and descends these stairs. What do you guys wish to do?
I'm going to prank Fiera with something. I just have to find the right form.
You say
Okay.
prank?
Oh, yes. I think I'm going to probably spider up her leg.
Okay. Well, once you find the form, let me know. Does
Yeah, I'm
anybody
working
else
on it.
want to do anything?
Yeah, I'm starting to. We're moving now.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna
You guys
sit.
started picking up speed.
I'm gonna sit on the stairs so I can like feel some of the wind, but I'm not watching the horizon, so I feel a little bit better.
Oh, that's better. I'm going with a giant rat.
You've got you kind of got you're sitting down on the stairs and both of your hands are on like the side of your head and you're kind of like massaging your temples as you're trying to make your stomach calm.
Yep. Torrent's having a little problem adjusting.
Not so confident out on the seas, are you?
Ah, dude, give me land, give me war machines, fine. Horses, this, nope.
One of the crew comes over and pats you on the shoulder and says, you'll get used to it. If all else fails, just make sure you chum in the water.
Make sure what?
Make sure you throw up
Oh,
in the water.
yeah, that's why I'm sitting here.
I don't want to be swabbing your throw up on this deck. With that, he descends down into the lower deck.
Hey Torin, when you throw up, is it like last meal or do you like shoot fire?
Nice.
Ice.
Yeah, ice.
Lightning? I don't know. Whatever it is.
If it happens, I'll let you know. I'll bring it right on over to you, buddy.
I'd rather you didn't, but I'm just kind of curious. Is it like a little bit of both?
I just don't. I'm not. I'm just gonna try to enjoy this air, and we're not gonna think about that.
Are they like frozen chunks of whatever you ate last?
At this point, I'm going to roll my eyes and ignore Wordell.
Take some inspiration, Thorin. One of the crew brings over a bucket and sets it next to you. Says, "Oof, I thought I had a bed when I first started sailing." Laughs and he walks away. You hear the crew kind of carrying on. It's a pretty rowdy bunch. They're all pretty in high spirits and they're having a good time. They kind of josh each other around and mess with each other. Alright, actions for right now?
No, once I'm done praying Fiera, I'm going to go stand back by my crossbow.
How are you going to prank Fiera?
I'm going to turn into a giant rat and jump on her ass.
She's turned away from you when you transform, so she doesn't notice you. And how big is a giant rat?
They're still small, so it's not like a massive creature.
Okay, so
But I mean, it's a pretty fucking big rat for a rat.
you kind of throw your body into her legs. What are you trying to do?
Actually, you know what? I'll make it even better. I'm just going to walk up to her and rub up on her leg like I'm a cat.
She kind of raises up her leg and goes, "Yeah," and walks away kind of really quickly. She doesn't seem too scared of it, so to speak. She's been on a ship, so she has to deal with rats, but she doesn't like them, obviously. She kind of walks quickly away.
I'm just going to follow her.
She starts running.
Yeah, let me see how fast a giant rat is. Yep, I'm the same speed she is. Keep following. At
this point, she reaches the deck near Captain Danica. She goes, "Why is this rat following me? I don't know what's going on.
Why
Make it
does
leave
your
me
ship
alone."
have giant rats? Why are we
is
talking
there
like
a giant ship
this?
here? Why is there a giant rat here? I thought we got rid of this problem. Danica reaches down and pulls out her blade.
I'm gonna stop and put my hands up over my head.
It's a rat.
As a rat.
Danica sheathes her blade and says, "Aw, that's a cute little rat." Reaches down and kind of gives it a scratching. She looks over here and goes, "I don't understand why you're afraid of this thing. This thing seems to have some sort of a mind."
See, finally, somebody who can appreciate a rat.
With that, night slowly falls on the deck, and the crew, for the most part, other than who are manning the oars, kind of fall down below deck. And, things get a little bit rowdier. You know, the crew has started partaking in their numerous barrels of ale and other fine drink. Are you still in rat form?
Yeah, I'm just gonna curl up by the captain and close my eyes.
She reaches down like with a cup in her hand, and she takes a swig, and she's kind of scratching on the rat.
Yeah, I just take my moments while they come.
She
It
looks
is
over.
really not sanitary.
She looks over at Fiera and she goes, "We might need to keep this one on board. I don't mind this one so much. The other ones can go die, but this one's not bad." And the crew kind of quickly puts large mugs of ale in front of each of you guys. Says, "Well, drink up, enjoy. This voyage is a long one, and the alcohol, it won't stop flowing."
I'm beginning to think the only Kraken these guys killed was in a delirium of alcohol and craziness.
Mm-hmm.
Probably ain't wrong.
It's alright, we got lifeboats.
It was some very lively seaweed.
Okay, I'm back.
Who's that?
That's why I didn't hear anybody wanting to take drinks.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh yeah, no, Ordell drinks. Yeah.
Oh,
So anyway, you guys are now below deck. The crew has put large, like pint-sized glasses of ale and other drinks in front of you.
Hey, I'll be down in those. Katarian, you gonna drink yours? You got that? You got that bubble? You good?
Katarian
good.
is a rat.
Tyrion is conspicuously missing.
Oh. Well then. And none of us know why, or does anybody know why?
Yeah, probably a couple people saw me turn into a giant rat and start harassing the crew, but
You notice the crew kind of turn glances at the captain who's scratching on this rat, and they're kind of like, "Why is this thing on our boat?" Alright, yeah, Voluble asks for some whiskey, and he's quickly delivered an entire bottle at his desk, or at his table.
Is there anybody who wants to play some cards or dice or anything like that?
Nobody plays cards better than a dwarf.
So
That's not accurate at all.
so some.
What do you know, Odell? Nothing. That's right. Nothing.
Hey, I know at least 3 things because I can count to 3. So there.
Are you sure that's 3 things instead of none, Odell? Because you can't count very well.
What I just said that I can count to is 1, 2, 3.
Hold up 3 fingers, Ordell.
Okay. Ordell holds up 3 fingers. Ordell can totally count to 3. It's just after that that shit gets weird.
And Dane just kind of slowly just looks at him in complete bewilderment. Well, I rest my case.
Gives him a slow clap.
Shocked the piss out of me.
So we'll play some cards then, I guess, huh? Play some games.
The crew sits down as you pull out a deck of cards, or as a deck of cards is thrown on the table. You get 5 or 6 different people all sitting down with you, and they're all kind of they're messing with you, talking amongst themselves. You feel a slight push on your back as a guy stumbles back and kind of topples onto you, and then kind of wobbles back onto his feet. Oh, my apologies, sir. And then goes back about his business.
Jaden picks up the deck of cards and starts dealing them to everybody at the table. All right, lads and lassies, the name of the game is Dwarven and Mine. First one eliminated takes a drink. And if you don't get eliminated, take a drink anyway.
The crew at the rules nods and holds up their glasses and says, yeah.
And with that, Jaden completely explains the rules of whatever made-up fucking game. Whatever Dwarven card game this is. And I guess they all start playing.
Yep. The rowdiness kind of picks up as you guys all play the game. You can tell that everybody's kind of getting more and more drunk as the night goes on. You notice that Fira and Danica neither does the bosun really take part in the drinks. They slowly sip on their ale and their wine.
Jaden just kind of... Jaden gets up from the table real quick. Goes over to him saying, hey, have a drink!
Goes over to who?
The, what was the first name you said?
Who? The bosun or the first mate?
The
captain.
I'll go over to the captain. And, try to be all jolly and try to get him to drink some more.
Her.
Right.
Her name is Danica. The first
Okay.
Captain.
Okay. So, yeah, see, I wasn't here when you were introducing other people.
First mate.
Okay. Captain, first
Bosun.
mate. Okay.
All 3 of them are right there next to each other.
Okay. And then everybody else is just crew.
Correct.
Okay.
So you try and urge them to drink, and they hold up a glass and cheers, but they only sip. Danica kind of looks at you and says, there's a reason why as a captain we don't drink. Somebody aboard this ship still needs to be sober.
That's fair. And then Jaden turns to the first mate. Well, what about you? If the captain's going to be sober, why don't you have a drink?
Somebody has to carry the orders of the captain to everybody. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but I must decline. Maybe perhaps once we strike land, you and I can get a drink.
That would be fantastic. Turning to the bowman. So what about you?
And with that, you notice his drink is already gone.
Oh, okay. Well then, if he notices his drink's already gone, he's all like, now this lad here, this lad knows how to drink. And then fucking Jaden walks back over to the table, picks up another mug, and hands it to him. Cheers, mate!
He quickly gulps it down. Fira kind of notices the rat trying to take a sip of her ale, and she kind of tilts it to the side, though she's still trying to keep her distance,
Oh.
but she kind of allows the rat to take a drink of it.
Jaden being visibly hammered. The bloody fuck's that rat doing here?
Being really unsanitary.
Well, I would imagine that Katerian would turn into like a white rat. Or what kind of rat are you turned into?
Nah, fuck that. I'm just a big motherfucking rat, like you see on the street, except like 10 times bigger.
Like a big Jersey rat.
Alright.
He's the biggest, blackest rat.
Alright. Right, so yeah, so Danica shrugs and she goes, well, he doesn't seem like a pest, and Pierre says, he's growing on me. I'm still not sure about a giant rat being near me, but he doesn't seem so bad currently.
Oh.
You notice like a slight shake in her voice. She's not a huge fan of rats. The ship continues, sailing, and everything, for the most part, goes pretty, everything goes pretty smooth, and the night carries on, and eventually everybody in the crew decides to head down towards the sleeping quarters, and many of them just kind of fall asleep on their tables or on the floor or whatever. That's how they've done this one too many times. And night falls, and the sun starts rising up, and the noise, the hungover groans of the crew begins to liven up the scene as they slowly start to get to their feet and resume their daily chores of the ship. One of them already taken to swabbing the deck. Others taking a look at the different ballistas, making sure that they're in working order, applying repairs where it needs to be. Others taking a look at the ship itself, going over it, making sure that everything is good and secure. The bosun chants something, and you see a slight burst of light, and it shoots up towards the skies. He scans the horizon. The captain slowly saunters up the stairs and orders the ship continue full speed ahead. With that, you guys are back to sailing. Is Torin feeling better this day?
Yeah, I'm feeling better. I gotta definitely don't have sea legs on me, but not feeling like every time I walk around I'm gonna vomit my brains out. So much better today.
One of the ladies of the crew kind of waltzes over to Torin and wraps her arm around his shoulder and says, "Well, I see somebody feels better today."
Yeah, well, I don't feel like I have to hold on to the ship every 5 moments, but yeah, thanks.
She grins and she says, "Oh, you can hold on to me anytime, though."
Wow.
Is she human?
She is elf.
Oh. Elf, huh?
Mhm.
How tall? I gotta get these stats, yo. She's got that big booty. Like we gotta know.
But do she got that booty?
So I'm just.
Talira might not like that.
Talira's in his backpack while it's
Right, eavesdropping while you over there cupcaking with some other bitch. She's at least 3 Taliras tall, so she's automatically superior.
Oh.
Tora trying to figure out, look, okay, if me and Talira try to copulate, that ain't gonna work, so I need to figure out something that's gonna fit. Okay.
She's about a head smaller than you.
Mm-hmm.
She's got. She isn't like.
She thick.
She's actually pretty skinny. She's pretty well built. She isn't super busty. She doesn't have super wide hips or anything like that. But you can tell the curvature of her body.
Yeah. Well, after looking her up and down, momentarily, I'm just gonna give her like a nice little wink, and because I do have a little Talira in this. I'm assuming she'd still be in the backpack, or is she probably off doing her own thing since this would be safe.
Try to see where she at so you don't cheat on her.
Well, no,
Look at him.
I'm just saying, not that it changes what I'm going to do, but do you think she would think the ship is a safe place or not?
Yes, I think that she would think that the ship is.
She's
safe.
probably below decks eating food.
The lady that is hanging off of you currently has kind of a low cut top. She's got green hair that kind of drapes past her shoulders, and she's got kind of a more tanned complexion due to being on the seas all the time.
Huh. Yeah, yeah, dude, I'm still gonna give her the little wink, and I'm gonna play a little, young spry, dragonborn dude that I am. Just gonna kind of give her that sly wink and keep her interested. So, keep her interested. So gonna do walk away.
So, just out of curiosity, was Wardell around for this little shenanigans?
You are wherever you want to be on the deck.
I am totally nearby then, and I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion to have Torin make the loudest fart as he walks away.
Got his ass. Cuck.
And I just spit water everywhere.
Feeling squelchy gas noise. Just horrible.
Unfortunately, she notices that it's a lie.
But does she notice that it wasn't him that cast it?
Doesn't know where it came from, no.
So that's when I'm gonna look like. Do I know where it came from?
Were you looking at Ordell, or I
Where?
mean, this is kind of.
This is like Ordell's thing.
Yeah,
You can choose
I'm
to know or not. I don't care.
I'm literally just going to cock my head to the side, look at Ordell, right? Because it's obvious that it was not me or her, right?
Correct.
And I'm just gonna look at
Ordell.
Ordell.
Sure, you know you didn't just shit your pants.
Yeah, I know. So I'm not even gonna look at her. The first thing.
Wait. Torin has to make a DC 13 check to know that it was an illusion.
Wait, to know that it wasn't her that made that farting noise that's supposed to be
To know
centered
that the
by
fart
me?
noise isn't real. To know that it isn't a real fart.
To know that it isn't real.
Technically, you do have to make the check.
That's correct.
Okay, so
You
what am
don't
I
know
rolling?
automatically. Just
What am I rolling?
This is what, wisdom?
Yeah, it should be verse wisdom, but
Oh my god. So what am I?
hold on, I can pull it open real quick. You are rolling a DC 13 intelligence investigation check.
So investigation, yes?
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, you know.
Nailed it.
The crucial fart check. Sorry guys, I'm falling apart. This is too damn funny. Alright, so I'm gonna look around quickly, see Ordell. I'm gonna cock my head to the side. And I'm gonna kinda like motion so the girl knows that I'm looking at somebody else that came on here with me and be like, sorry, our group can definitely be interesting. I guess I don't get to walk away because apparently I just made a loud pretend fart noise, so now I can't disengage. Thanks, Ordell. Side note.
She
Ordell
laughs.
flashes him a double thumbs up. He notices he's been spotted.
She laughs and she says, "Oh dear. You know, I'm always around men anyway. I don't think I would have been able to really care either way."
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. That was fun. Hey, what's your name?
My name is Katie.
Katie. Ah, such a great name.
Katie!
Gotta love that name. Well, I'm gonna check her out again real quick.
Jaden suddenly comes up, stumbling onto the deck.
Oh my
Hey, what's going on, lads?
Oh my god.
Comes to sell on the deck, drunk as all shit.
See, Ordell trying to be a wingman, and Jaden's just gonna fuck it up now. I already tell.
And then he sees Ordell and Torrin over there. Like, hey, lads, what's going on over here? What? Everybody having a good time?
Yeah, just made a new friend. Her name is Katie, and Ordell's being Ordell.
Oh, Katie.
I usually am Ordell. Yes, I find it very difficult to be other people.
She grins and kind of takes a sidelong look at Ordell and says, "Oh, you must have been the one."
The one that did what? Yes, that was me, possibly. What did I do?
I'm just gonna roll my eyes again and be like, yeah, more than likely, he was the one.
Oh my god.
She smirks and she kind of gives you she pats you on the ass real quick and she walks away. She goes, "Well, maybe later tonight you and I can get a couple drinks."
All right, yeah, no.
This lad doesn't drink. He's too young for that.
Yeah, maybe that sounds good. All right, I'm going to go over here now. You have a fun time doing whatever it is I don't know, whatever she's got to go do.
She grins and she kind of walks away. Starts attending to some of the ballistas. You can tell that she flips out a wrench from one of her pockets and starts tightening down some bolts on one of the ballistas.
Well, good. Now I got a shit-eating grin on my face. Boom. If dragons can grin, I'm assuming I can, and it's noticeable. It's kind of like if you could see Katarian running around with these stupid big crossbow things, you know? I've got that same look he had yesterday.
Is Katarian still in his rat form?
Oh yeah, since I'm not doing anything, I can constantly be taking short rests and just maintain this form indefinitely.
Okay. Yeah, and you're staying at Danica's side.
Yeah, just following around.
All right. Yeah, she kind of picks you up and she sets you on some of the boxes, and you're able to peer up over the side of the boat back here. She you can tell like she's got this glints in her eyes where she's really actually happy about where everything is. You can tell she actually completely loves being out on the sea. There is nowhere else that she would rather be at this current moment. What are the rest of you trying to do at this current moment?
Ordell's just gonna go up to the bow with that, like, arms over the shoulders, whistling a tune, mission accomplished stroll.
Inadvertently wingman, my friend.
Wasn't inadvertent. Inadvertent. Yes, words. That was totally the plan for how it should go down.
Mm-hmm.
What? He was just gonna, like, walk away with an awkward wink. That's so lame.
Instead, I almost shit myself.
Instead, you remembered to ask her name.
This is true.
This is true.
You're welcome for the continued contact with the ladies.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I got my dragony buns touch.
See, if someone hadn't called attention to your butt, that never would have happened.
Man, I think I'm liking Ordell more and more.
So Jay's gonna go over to Torin and be like, "Hey, you know I've always had a question about your dragons."
Oh god. Yeah?
And he leans over to him. So, your... So, I heard that dragons are barbed around the edges. Is that true?
Whoa.
I'm gonna give Jaden the look that I normally reserve only for Ardell. I'm just gonna blink and turn my head to the side and look at him.
Fira standing by kind of hears this, and she turns her attention towards you two for a moment and goes, "Yeah," and then walks away, just like walking as fast as she can.
She knows that out here. I mean, because Jaden just getting loud and belligerent now. Because, you know, I had a friend once who dated a dragon, and she said it was quite painful.
Oh my god. So wait, why is
This is the
Jaden being
opposite
so
of
loud? Because Jaden should be hung over. It's morning, right?
Yes.
Alright.
Oh no, he's been up drinking all night.
Okay.
He's still
like-
drunk.
Okay.
He's like
Exactly.
verge of passing out at this point.
He's got a fucking pitcher of ale
Speaking
in his
of-
hand right now.
Exactly.
Pause
You
just
can't-
for a moment.
You can't have a hangover if you don't stop drinking.
Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh shit, please. Get that shit out of here.
Roll a 20 or you die.
Uh-oh, more world. There we go. Oh, get out of here.
Yeah,
He
you're
rolled a
able,
20.
you're able to, stay with it. Your stomach has not.
He's a dwarf. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. And wait, so you're a dwarf, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna like I'm gonna grin at Jaden real quick and be like, hey, well, I also heard that dwarves have tiny hammers. Is that true?
Oh, not at all that, Jaden says as he drops his pants. Drops his pants and fucking pulls out his dick and holds it out for fucking
Oh my god,
Torin
no.
to see.
this is when Torin literally turns around and just walks away, so Jaden's just standing there with his pants down.
Wait, Torin, he says.
No.
He starts chasing after Torin. He starts chasing after Torin with his pants around his ankles.
Nope.
Can you does Nathan have to do like a dexterity check or something or fall on his face?
Yeah, wait.
Point. Hold on. He has to give me an acrobatics saving throw. Please.
Oh, I'm gonna fail the fuck out of that.
Yes.
And well, I should probably do it with disadvantage since I'm drunk.
Yes.
Let's see here. Athletics. And then disadvantage. Here we go.
You as you start running after Torin, the pants around your ankles trips you, and you fall forward, flat on your face.
But I still didn't spill the damn ale. Oh. And Jane just kind of lays there and like doesn't move, and then like before long he just falls asleep, just like that.
Wait.
Falls asleep right there on the deck, pants around his ankles, just drunk as fuck.
Holding his dick.
Holding his dick in one hand and the pitcher of ale in the other.
Worked.
You see a couple of crewmen walk over with a rather large blanket, and they wrap him in it, and they slowly kind of roll him down the stairs down to the lower deck.
Off the side of the ship.
Oh shit. Oh.
Fiera walks over to Torin and says, "Well, that was... I don't even know what to call that."
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
not even my crewmen get that rowdy.
Well, it's been a while since we have been in a place where we could just kind of relax. And, you know, he's a dwarf, so the ale gets going, and you just... it's just been a while since we've been someplace where we haven't been out just chasing evil all the time, so he's probably
You
just
guys
enjoying it.
call that relaxing?
Well, for, you know, he's a dwarf. For him, that's probably, you know, a nice little weekend for sure, so...
She laughs and she goes, "Well, carry on, I suppose, but do me a favor. Tell him to keep his pants on." And with that, she walks away.
Torin says, "No promises," as she walks away. So, I'll do the best I can.
With that, the day goes on fairly calm, and everything pretty much calms down once Jaden has finally fallen below deck and has been drinking off his drunken stupor. Anybody want to make any actions right now?
Still daytime?
Yes. It's like it's just starting to hit afternoon.
James knocked the fuck out. He probably won't be up till later on this evening.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be.
No,
He's
he's done so.
Oh, what a great night. I want to know, okay, first, I want to know what Katerian's doing. Is he literally just a flippin' rat following around Fiera? Like, that's what you're doing?
No, I gave up on Pierre. I'm stuck on the captain now.
Yeah, he's over with Danica.
How many wild shapes have you burned through at this point, staying a rat?
I
That's my
mean,
question.
I was gonna say since we've been on the ship all day, like, you know, he would probably rest for an hour, turn back into a rat.
Just slinks off every once in a while.
Yeah,
To rest,
just
and turns back into
Oh,
a rat. To
yeah.
harass people.
That's great. Okay. I'm gonna go find, walk around the ship, try to find my, my new friend and chat her up during the day.
Okay, yeah. You find Katie. She's got like grease on her hands from tightening, like servicing the ballistas, and she's kind of wiped off the grease on her hands with a rag, and she's basically just going through the checklist on making sure the weapons are up to spec and everything is taken care of. Um, you overhear a couple of the sailors. You know, they kind of mention not noticing Katerian about as of late. Though it is strange that the captain has taken to a strange rat that has since come aboard.
Oh, they're just saying this near me?
You overhear it.
Oh,
Like,
I'm not
it's
spoiling
in
any
passing.
fun. Everybody's having a good time. I get to talk to my greasy mechanic chick. Ratties running around doing whatever. Drunky McDrunkersons. You know, nah. I'm not saying shit. So.
I'm hungover. I'm technically hungover McHungoverson right now.
Oh yeah, you are. You are smashed.
Wait, there we go.
So we go. I need to put this one on. That's the one that I wanted. Right? Yeah. Forgot to switch the music.
Is there music?
It's like ambient music.
I hear
It's
it.
got seagulls and splashing noises.
Nice.
Yeah. It's got boat noises. Fiora walks over to Danica, and she kind of talks to Danica. She says, "Well, the seas have been treating us fairly nicely as of recent." Danica nods. She goes, "Yeah. Though you never know what can turn up. I'm thankful for these clear skies that we've had as of recent. It's been pretty nice." And Fiora nods. She goes, You're still okay with this rat?" And Danica kind of grins and says, "Yeah, he doesn't seem to be harming anything, and he's not chewing on shit like everybody else does, or like every other rat does. So
Everybody else.
she says, as long as it's not harming the boat, I don't care. And he's been pretty much in my care pretty much the entire time we've been on. So no issues here." Fiora kind of nods and reaches down, and for the first time, you feel the soft hand of Fiora kind of graze over the coat of the rat.
I don't think rats can purr. I should have went with a cat after all.
Rats can purr. Why not?
They purr with
Rats
their
can
teeth.
chitter.
Yeah.
Chitter.
Yeah, chitter we can do.
Chitter bang bang.
Fiora kind of laughs at the attempt of the purr, and says, "Yeah, it's not so bad after all." With that, they both just scan out over the horizon. The bosun shoots up another speck of light that explodes in the air, sending blue tendrils shooting forth into the skies, and looks out. The bosun calls out, "All clear. There's no storms headed our way from what I can see up here." Danica says, "Well done. I thank you for the lookout." The bosun kind of sits back down and in his nest and continues just scanning the horizon. With that, evening falls, nighttime quickly follows, and the crew once again sinks down below decks. I do believe that Jaden has now woken back up.
Mm-hmm.
And
Does he wake up all snugly wrapped in a blanket with his pants around his ankles?
yes, indeed he does. Tell me how Jaden wakes up right now.
Just of course, fucking hand pounded. He wakes up and he's like, And then like he's like trying to like move his legs, but then feels like his pants are like bunched up around his ankles and stuff, and he's like, "What the bloody hell?" So he gets up, fucking pulls his pants up, and
as he tries to pull, like as he gets up, you hear the crew start laughing. And the crew goes, "Well, good morning there, Sleeping Beauty."
oh, what day is it?
It's No Pants Tuesday.
It's
Don't tell him that. He'll take you seriously.
they set a mug of ale next to you, and they go, "Well, it's not daytime no more. So, time to start drinking again, my friend."
All right. Jane just kind of picks up the mug of ale, just kind of stares down into it as he like just sits up on the edge of the bed, and he's just kind of gather himself and try to remember what the hell happened.
Oh no, my friend, you aren't in the bed, the sleeping deck, or the.
Oh, where'd they put him?
They put him down on the lower deck. They just kicked you down the stairs.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude, they rolled you up in a blanket and just chucked you downstairs.
That's
so you didn't end up like rolling off the side, dude.
Oh my god.
I wasn't gonna touch you.
Well, then he just fucking sits up and just like leans his back against the nearest wall, and just try to, like I said, recant himself. But then, he realizes his head's pounding, and he's like, "Well, if I get drunk again, after all, the hangover will go away." So he just downs the ale and starts drinking again.
You hear the crew cheer you on, and the drinking once again ensues.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
Katarian, since you're still snuggled up next to the captain and the first mate, you hear Fiera kind of say over to Danica that she says, "We're starting to sail through some dangerous waters. Should you alert everybody?" She says, "No. We have a reputation through these waters. We shouldn't have to worry about it." Fiera nods. The bosun says, "I'll be spending the night out on the crow's nest. If you hear something loud, be on your guard." And Danica nods and says, "Thank you for your service. Your loyalty has been quite the boon since we've acquired you." He gives a solemn nod. He doesn't talk much. He's definitely quite liked by his crew. And with that, the games commence. The crew, as rowdy as ever, picks up their drinks and shouts out a quick cheer to Grimsley, who has started partaking in some of the drinking, as well as everybody else. And one of the crew kind of walks over towards Ordell and says, "So, where'd you guys come from?"
A lot of places, I guess. Do you mean most recently?
"Yes, sir."
Well, it's technically Calimport, but before that we were the other north, or the south, as some people like to call it, where there was lots of snow. Before that there was Calimport, and then before that there were a couple of holes in the ground. Some village I don't remember the name of, but that got burned to the ground. Lots of places.
The guy kind of gives Ordell a blank stare. Like, oh. He says, "Well, that's interesting." And he walks over towards, more towards Volleyball, and he goes, "So, what brings you aboard our ship?" Chris, you there? Chris is like, yeah, I'm falling asleep though. Not the captain, it's a crew.
Well,
Oh, well then why aren't you talking to us? Chris, talk to us.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Captain asked like where I came from personally, or where the crew came.
it wasn't the captain; it was the crewmate. It just,
That
That was my question, and I tried to answer him, and he was all, and then he went over to you. It's very rude.
He goes, well, a little bit of description and a little bit of storytelling is much more welcome aboard this vessel. We like to hear tales of battles and other things that have happened, other heroic deeds. I'm sure you guys, with as strong as you've been, and as much as we've heard about you, have been through quite the ordeals.
Oh, well, you just asked where we were, not like what we did. I didn't want to
expected
bore
more
you.
than just oh yeah, we came from here, we did this, and there was hole in the ground and stuff burned.
Oh, right. Well, if you want to know about the burning village, like that's something you should ask Volleyball, because, he was part of the people that did the burning.
The crewmate kind of cocks an eyebrow over at Volleyball.
I mean, not when they were doing the burning, obviously, otherwise we probably wouldn't be such good pals with him. But, he was previously a member of their little organization, although I hesitate to call it an organization.
How does Volleyball react to this?
I mean, he's not wrong.
Well, what do you say to the crewmate? I mean, he's asked a couple questions. He's basically trying to see, get some tales of deeds, some tales of, events that have happened.
I'll go ahead and kind of explain where I'm from personally, what I did in my past life, and why I'm with the group. Basically, just trying to figure out how Ordell didn't die when I shot him.
The crew nods and says, well, it's interesting to see you two together then.
The word for it.
Alright. What about some tales of any battles that you guys have been through? Anything super, cool that happened? I want to know some stories of adventures that you guys have been through.
Oh, well, this one time, we were on this little tiny island, right? And it had a house on it, and the house had a bunch of hellhounds in it. And then Jaden, he's the dwarf that had his pants around his ankles for most of the day. He went up to a couple of the hellhounds while they were in a little prison cell type thing, and they totally almost killed him with fire. It was pretty awesome.
The crewman kind of laughs. He says, well, my name is Mike. And he points over to another crewman and says, hey, Bob, go get me some drinks, will you? And he sets a couple of drinks in front of you and says, have a drink with me. And a couple of drinks are put down onto the table. Several shots of vodka or whiskey are set in front of you as well. Do you guys take the shots?
Of course. What kind of question is that?
Alright, yeah, you guys, down the shots, and some other crewmen come over and they start, talking about one of the Krakens that they downed and how badly it injured the ship, as well as, the action that came from that, the excitement, the hardship of it all, and the fact that they barely made it back into port on their first expedition. Basically recounting and being nostalgic as they recount things. Do you guys have any questions for me? Questions? No?
No.
Alright. Yeah, so, Katie is, she's taking quite a few drinks so far, and she's kind of smashed at this point, pretty drunk, and she's definitely slouched over Torin, and she's laying it on pretty thick. She's kind of, she's got both of her arms wrapped around Torin, and she's kind of got her head leaned on his shoulder, blaming him to all of the other women on the boat, kind of giving sidelong glances as they look over at him.
So, I have a metagame issue because we have Talira who is not here. So, if she doesn't like Katie, Torn would not go smash somewhere in a corner somewhere or hang out with this chick. However, because that friendship would mean more to him. But since she's not here, we're just gonna have to, I don't know how that gets resolved.
Well, instead of that, then Ordell is gonna minor illusion some sexy time music over in the general area.
I'm sorry. What is? Can you play some sexy time music?
Some
Sure.
I don't know, Barry Manilow or something. Barry White. I don't care. Whatever your thing is. Someone
Like
Barry. Some Al Green.
Some fucking Careless Whisper is what you need to play.
Yeah, there we go.
I don't care. Whatever.
Well, because I know how she plays for certain things, but I don't know how she'd play for that. So I'm gonna go with the if not getting side glances, being like that's a bad call, then I'm gonna be like, hey, hi, what's up, to my.
I'm fairly confident she would not interfere with your manly needs there.
Cool.
Yeah,
Good.
I don't think that she would care.
So then yeah, gonna find
But you don't know that. You know how bitches be. They don't even actually like you, but they just get jealous for no reason because you're talking to somebody else.
She's gonna go to throw a dagger from underneath me and clip my balls the next time. I'm telling you what.
Yeah, there's one of the crewmen kind of picks up a lute and starts strumming some music next to you too.
Yeah. So yeah, Torin's gonna take care of his dragonly young. Adolescent-y, dragon-y needs, for sure.
Alright, and with that...
Jade just pops out of nowhere and
wait.
Bardic.
Just
As
pops
the
out of nowhere.
As the crewmate. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Like I said, Jade just pops out of nowhere and just starts singing the fucking Bardic out of nowhere just to fucking troll the shit out of Torin.
Alright, yeah, so, with that we fade to black, nighttime falls, everybody goes to bed, except for Torin.
I was gonna say, some noises came out of that cabin, boy.
It's not even a cabin, it's a bunk.
Listen, when the boat is a rockin', don't come knocking.
Right.
Okay?
It's a bunk with a thin sheet
And the
across
boat
it.
tip.
Listen, everybody knew it was gonna
He's
happen.
Sleeping on the bunk under his like.
Yeah, it's just a hammock. I hope y'all enjoy the show.
Well, I was gonna say, shit. That means the crew's probably down there cheering y'all on. Just hey.
Yeah, the crew would definitely do that. Crew would definitely do that. And with that, we fade to black.
James down there. Oh, so I guess it really is Barb.
Fade to black. Everybody, goes to bed, quote unquote. And suddenly, in the middle of the night, a loud crash hits the boat, and you hear a loud thunderbolt go off, and the entire boat shakes. Many of you are thrown out of your beds as the boat lists to the side and rocks.
Well, Jaden was still probably up, but
and then the crew leaves the lower deck and hustles to the upper deck.
Yeah, reasonable.
Jaden stumbles on up there too, of course.
Yep.
As you guys all come to the deck of the ship and look over to the side, you notice a large shell that emerges from the depths. The shell is spiky, and it's about 32 feet long as this dark shadow kind of surfs under the water and then back up. You notice this large maw and this beak with sharp teeth come up in it as it tries to grasp onto the boat. And with that, I think it's time for us to end it. You guys, if you look up, you'll be able to see the thing that you guys will be fighting.
Oh my god. I was so looking down at the bottom of the boat. I'm like, what the shit?
Hold on, Google. My fucking browser just decided to have a random aneurysm. Okay, 1 second. Let's try Firefox.
Is that what all the whales look like, or is that like a special kind of whale?
That is what, and the crew, amid their shouting, suddenly you hear one of the crew shout out, "Dragon turtle!" And many of them take to the ballistas. So, do note that ballistas take 3 rounds to fire, or 3 actions to fire.
Jesus.
1 to load, 1 to aim, and 1 to fire. You can have 3 personnel on the ballista, so you can fire every round. The damage is decided by the crew's experience, which is quite high. They know how to. This isn't the first time they've encountered one of these, and everything is kind of in a panic, and everything is kind of crazy right now. People are trying to organize themselves. People are below deck taking care of repairs, and right now, it's trying to eat your boat. And with that, we will end tonight's session. Perhaps.
Well, let me just go ahead and get this said so I don't forget it for next time. Because as soon as the people are telling us to get to the ballastas, laying right here by the captain, I'm just going to jump up, hop into my real form, and run right to the ballast and be like, I've been waiting for this bitch all night.
It's like what? It's been like a day now, right? Not all night, like a day. Yeah, 2 days, man. I've been hiding as a rat, and poof, let's do this. Let me wrap this up for YouTube. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Alright, guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Tonight was a... tonight was a crazy story. I had a lot of fun. I liked that our I like that our DM will do adventures that are like this, which are roleplay heavy and are more about going around talking to people and stuff like that. Dude, at one point I totally got immersed in what was going on and kind of forgot about everything else around, which is what's awesome about D&D. This is episode 8, I think. The next 7 and 8 will be on YouTube probably tomorrow. And hope you guys had fun. Catalay, thanks for hanging out, sweetheart. I missed the hell out of you. It's good to see you. And for anyone who's watching us on YouTube, I hope you'll give it a thumbs up and share with your friends our fun D&D adventures. Until next time, my name is Rolling Space. Have a good night.